If I could ask you all to rise for the invocation and the pledges. And we have Benjamin Walker with the Heritage Baptist Church is here. Thank you. I thought I saw you back there behind the people. So,
good morning. Let's go ahead and pray. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for all of your many blessings that you've given to us, Lord. We thank you for sending your Son Jesus to die on the cross to pay for our sins, Lord. And this time of year, we were able to stop and reflect on his coming and his birth and celebrate it. And we thank you for the opportunity you've given us to live in America, Lord, to live in Texas, and all the freedoms that we have here. And help us to not take it for granted, as what we experience is not experienced around the majority of the world. So I pray that you would help us to appreciate it, Lord, and to protect it. And we ask a special blessing on this court today, Lord, as I'm sure there's a lot of topics to go over, Lord, and decisions to be made. So we ask that you would just give clarity of speech, Lord, to all that are speaking. I pray that everything would be clear and understood. Be with those making the decisions today, Lord. Pray that you would just give them wisdom, as their decisions are going to impact a lot of different people in a lot of different ways. So we ask that the decisions that they make would be in accordance to your will. And we ask that everything that's said and everything that's done throughout the day would be honoring and glorifying to you. And again, we love you and thank you for all of your blessings. And we ask all of this in Jesus' precious and holy name. Amen.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. On the Texas flag, I pledge allegiance to thee, Texas, one state, under God, one and indivisible. Thank you. You may be seated. It is Wednesday, December the 10th. We are at 901 Leopard in the Nueces County Commissioner's Courtroom. There are all four commissioners present, along with the county judge. We do have a quorum, and it is 9:08. I will call this meeting to order. Item D, any announcements on disclosure or conflicts of interest for anyone? Commissioners, if you have one, you can state it at the time if you fail to do so right now. I wanted to make sure you were here, Doctor. Item E, we have the introduction of the City County Public Health District Director, Dr. Anita Curian, right? Yes, Curian. And if you'd like to go back to the microphone, we would. We're very excited to have you. I know I've had several meetings with you. I think you really have met probably all the commissioners, but we wanted to say welcome, and we're excited to have you and look forward to working with you. Yes.
Thank you, Judge, and the commissioners. I've been here just over a month, but it already feels like I've been here forever. It feels like home, and that's probably because of the folks I've met since I've been here. Many folks. Just like you guys, you welcomed me with open arms. So thank you. And I have met almost all of you in the past few weeks. So thank you for taking time to meet with me, to share your priorities and perspectives. Those conversations have been invaluable to me. I've been in public health for just about just under 25 years. And I've always looked at public health as a team sport. So this is not a one-man show. This is not a one-man army. It's a collaborative effort. And I strongly believe public health is the strongest when it is collaborative, when it is transparent, and when it is responsive. So my commitment to each one of you here today is that I will be accessible, I will be transparent, and I will genuinely listen to all your concerns and ideas. And I hope occasionally strongly worded emails as well. But I'm excited for the future. And the only thing I ask in return is that stay engaged with me and my team, because sharing ideas, letting us know what works, what doesn't, what needs improvement, those are critical to helping us serve this community better. So thank you once again. Like I said, I'm excited to the future. Looking forward to working alongside with each one of you and building something meaningful, a partnership that is collaborative and continues to grow stronger. So thank you for this opportunity.
Thank you. I don't know if anyone has any comments, but I'd just like to say, in the month you've been here, I think I've had 3 meetings with you. So we really appreciate the collaboration and the communication, and I see the city back there. And so we're happy to have this relationship continue and do all kinds of new things for the future for our community and public health.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to mention, with Sony here representing the city, we collectively as a court went to me kind of the dark days where we almost went to completely remove ourselves from this partnership. And one of the things you talked about was collaboration, and that is essential. When we had the pandemic, who knows what other issues that we may have with public health in the future, but also just providing the basics that people go to the health clinic. So you have my commitment to support you in this authority that we've had established for decades now. People, I think, would realize very quickly if we totally dissolve the partnership that we have. So it's important that the city and the county work together, work through our differences. I'm glad that we have. I'm glad that we've committed to continuing this, and it allows you to just do your job and remove as much of the politics from your position as possible and let you just focus on public health. So I look forward to working with you.
It's much appreciated, Commissioner. Thank you.
Thank you. We appreciate you being here this morning. Welcome. If we could bring the kids, the Flower Bluff kids in. We have everybody in. So Emily is going to read this recognition for the 2025 Flower Bluff Lady Hornets volleyball team.
Yes.
We're happy to have you here today, ladies.
Flower Bluff Lady Hornets volleyball team is led by head coach Kara Wallace. Assistant coaches are Taylor Ackenhead, Floressa Basie, and Kristen Rodriguez. The Lady Hornets consist of Holly Santos, Alyssa Thornton, Carly Brady, Ali Conde, Christina Rodriguez, Addison Mayo, Kate Croft, Bailey Guess, Lola Fisher, Kennedy Teal, Kalia Butler, Allie Thornton, Emily Eagleston, Adeline Wallace, Zoe Schillinger, Kinsley Owens, and Lily Sesteda. Whereas the Flower Bluff Lady Hornets volleyball team finished their historic 2025 season with a 40-9 record, making it the most wins in school history and advancing to the UIL 5A Region 4 Championship for the second time ever. Now, therefore, be it resolved by the Commissioners Court in Nueces County does hereby recognize the accomplishments of the 2025 Flower Bluff Lady Hornets volleyball team for their successful and historic season.
So moved.
We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Motion passes unanimously. And I believe, Coach Wallace, do you want to say a few words or anything first? And we're just, it seems like we have Flower Bluff in here a lot. Y'all's athletics and team and students, y'all are just amazing. We're happy to recognize you. Yes.
I'm going to bring up my captain, too, Lola Fisher, so she can say a little bit. But thank you so much for this wonderful honor and recognition. We're so happy to be here today. These girls had a tremendous season. Like Emily was able to say, we had the most wins we've ever had in school history, so that was such a huge thing for us. It was very historic. They played 49 games, which is crazy, so they put themselves through a lot of things all season to be able to have these honors that they were able to stack up. And then for us to also make it to the regional finals is only the second time since I've been there, and I've been there a very, very long time, so I'm pretty sure in history. So they are still making their mark on Corpus Christi and continuing to prove themselves. So we're just really proud of them and everything that they have accomplished. So I'm going to let Lola say a little something if she wants to.
Yes. Okay, I have it written down. Okay, I want to start off by saying thank you so much for having us this morning. I hope you all are having a wonderful morning. This year was a season of learning and growing. We faced a lot of tough competition this season, starting with our preseason tournaments and ending in our last game. This team and these coaches have pushed through so many obstacles and adversity. Watching this team develop as players and people from the beginning of the season until our final points has been so rewarding for me. They have helped me be a better leader and person. This team is truly a family, and I'm so grateful to have been a part of it. Although our season didn't end the way we pictured it, which was hopefully to get another ring, we ended by showing CPH, class pride and heart, and we made it deep into playoffs. Our coaches wanted us to put being good people before being good at volleyball, and I think that's such an important aspect to Flower Bluff volleyball culture. We're thankful for our families and community who constantly showed up for us. Their support allowed us to compete and grow. We're proud of what we accomplished this season, and I'm so excited to see what's ahead for these girls. Thank you for recognizing our team today and for supporting youth athletics in Corpus.
Thank you for being here. Yes. Commissioner, you want to start
Yes,
off?
ma'am.
Yes, go ahead.
It's always great, as you said, to bring Flower Bluff repeatedly because they repeatedly do so well in many aspects. But it's just kind of a regular to have y'all in here and this program and the team that y'all put together. You've got a great coaching staff. I want to also applaud all the parents because I know what it takes to sacrifice to get the girls to practice, make sure they keep the grades up, all the way through, right? I'm sure many of y'all have played since you were very young. My son still plays college sports, and I can tell you it's a grind. So I know the grind that you go through to get here, and I know all the work that you put in to do it. And I'm really just thrilled that y'all were able to get down here and continue to do as well. Most in school history. I mean, every time y'all come in, there seems to be another milestone that you've beaten, and another milestone that you've taken on. That's pretty amazing. And the underclassmen, you have 41 next year, right? I guess 40 was the mark. So now we got the underclassmen that are going to be you're going to beat that, right? We got a little challenge. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, y'all have done so well. I'm really appreciative of you being here. I know people have heard it said before too. I've got a senior at Flower Bluff, and so I'm over there quite a bit. But we're very, very proud of you. You've really represented Nueces County so very well, and you have so much to be proud of, and we're just really happy that you were able to get here today. So congratulations on all your amazing, amazing success. And for the seniors, thank you. For those coming back, we'll see you here next year. We're counting on that. All right. Thank you all very much.
Great job, ladies. And we have a certificate here. Would like to have you come down and take photos, but just want to say you're the kind of kids and doing well in all our athletics that still have to do the grades as well. And we commend you on both of those. We know you can't play without that. And we recognize all of our schools when we do things like this. I'm going to get in trouble if I don't mention the other schools. I have grandkids across town in another school, but we're very proud to honor you today. Very proud always to have you and the students in our courtroom to give you recognition. Keep up the good work. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep your grade number one, and we will be happy to support you next year as well with even better record. Yes.
Education.
Yes. And so if you want to come down front, we'll get you commissioners together.
Shorter than everybody up here. No, we're fine.
I can see everybody. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
All right. Good job. Congratulations. Good job.
I'll just make faces from
Right. Oh, exactly. I wore red.
I don't believe in ties.
He's got a Christmas tie too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Commissioner. Oh, Commissioner.
Yes.
Hey, we'll take a picture of the ties and the
socks.
Come on, there you go.
I don't believe in ties. I don't wear ties. I represent a non-tie zone.
Are we ready?
That's okay.
A little recognition. Everybody wore their Christmas outfits. We have Christmas ties, Christmas socks, and I wore Christmas red. So
There you go.
everybody. The next up on the agenda is the recognition of the Nueces County Sheriff's Office Jail Industries. Natalie is going to be reading that one. Thank you, Natalie.
Good morning. Commissioners Court resolution in recognition of the Nueces County Sheriff's Office Jail Industries. Whereas Nueces County has land, houses, and events that demand upkeep and maintenance, and whereas the cost of these services, if outsourced, would be a financial strain upon Nueces County, and whereas the use of inmates also provides hands-on training opportunities that can be used upon release, and whereas Nueces County Sheriff's Office Jail Industries has provided personnel and equipment for upkeep and maintenance of these county-owned properties, and whereas Nueces County Sheriff's Office Jail Industries has provided services totaling $255,103 in 2025 to date. Now, therefore, be it resolved by the Commissioners Court of Nueces County does hereby recognize the accomplishments of the Nueces County Sheriff's Office Jail Industries.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Captain Wilby, we will hear words from you first.
Good morning, Commissioners and Judge. I want to start by thanking Sheriff Hooper for giving jail industries the opportunity to participate in assisting Nueces County in multiple ways, as well as allowing our inmates to learn skills that help them post-release. A few of the major projects I'd like to highlight is our partnership with the Junior Livestock Show and Jazz Fest. These large events we help set up, take down, and clean up. At Jazz Fest, we also help with daily cleanup over there. We pick up trash for them on a day-to-day. Twice a week, we send 2 officers and approximately 3 inmates to animal care services for cleanup and dog recreation. We also mow properties, tax foreclosure properties the county is the trustee for. We do that 3 to 4 days a week. We are often called to help clean up homeless camps and homeless dump sites as well. We assist CCPD with those. In addition to these projects, we also have our wood shop that has built various items, including training items such as the canine course, our cell extraction room, a storage unit for veterans services for use in storing Christmas wreaths at the veterans cemetery ceremonies. When needed, we are always on standby for stray livestock calls. All of this would not be possible without the hard work and dedication of the jail industries team that you see here in front behind me, and the inmates who offer their services to work alongside the officers. We put together a few images to show off the work that we do daily. If we can start the slideshow, please. We like to highlight our cleanup crews, livestock show, animal care services, and our livestock call-outs. We also recently helped with the new records facility and helped upgrade our parking lots here around the facilities.
We are, the county as a whole, deeply grateful to all the work that you do every time we call. We are assisted and things are taken care of, and we can't thank you enough for that additional support that the sheriff has always said yes anytime we reach out, and we appreciate that relationship and communication very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. We have something for you all as well. If we could get the group together to come take a photo, we would love to. Sheriff, I don't know if you want to say any words or anybody else up here, but we are extremely grateful and appreciative of the work that gets done.
Hey, so it's been said, well done, Captain Willoughby, well done, team. So it's a big responsibility to take a jail inmate out into the community. And these gentlemen on this team do an amazing job, not just serving the county and the citizens, but also keeping the community safe. And I'm very appreciative for what y'all do. I know back in the day, the sheriff actually had a farm, and that's why these guys are called farmers. But we don't have that anymore. The Texas Commission on Jail Standards wouldn't let us serve homegrown food anymore. And so they have adapted, improvised, modified their business model. And they're very busy, and I'm very proud of y'all. Thank you.
Thank you, as you should be. And I've been out to see the wood shop, the working shop thing, and the tools, and the inmates out there building things, and that's pretty impressive as well. So, yes.
Your Honor, just real quickly, since January, through the help of the sheriff, I've utilized the inmates a couple of different times on different projects, most recently helping the Record Center set up their new shelving systems. And so I just want to say I can't tell you how much I appreciate the work that goes into making that happen. And we did a big cleanup over in Banquetti, which was a real challenge, and I know the community was extremely appreciative of the final result of that. So thank you all very much for the work you do on that.
So please come forward, and we would love to take a picture with you.
We go take a picture?
Yes.
Gentlemen, how are y'all? Hello. Good. Thank you for doing it. Appreciate all this. Thank you very much. Hello, sir. Good to see you, man. You all right? How you doing? Good morning, sir. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Hey, good morning. How are you doing? Good. Good morning, Captain. Sorry, my bad. Don't make it. We did. It's just gonna be tough. Yeah. Right. How we doing?
Jack, who's your Jack? Do you want to take like a half step in?
Half step in. Right there? Find it. I'll just stand behind him. Find the gap. Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Awesome. Thank you all very much.
Good job, guys.
Thank you. Thank you all very much.
Good cleanup. Good cleanup going.
Thank you. Thank you.
Good community service. Thank you.
Yes. Let them clear out a little bit. The next item on the agenda is in recognition of commemorating the Special Hearts Day, December the 8th, 2025. Deandra is going to read that, and then I think we have Ms. Davis here is going to speak to us. Thank you.
Whereas Special Hearts in the Arts provides individuals with special needs the opportunity to explore art, music, dance, and theater, which gives our community the gift of experiencing the unique and special abilities each talented special heart expresses with joy. And whereas Special Hearts Day is a celebration of special hearts, family volunteers, and community members that provide our county the opportunity to understand that special hearts are remarkable contributors to the greatness of our community. Special Hearts Day celebrates the blessing and the gift of each special heart in our wonderful community. Now therefore, be it resolved by the Commissioners Court of Nueces County, does hereby formally designate December 8th, 2025 as Special Hearts Day.
So moved.
Second. We have a motion and a second. Commissioner Gonzalez. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Ms. Davis, you want to go up to the microphone and speak first, but we're so excited to recognize you all again. Just sorry that it had to be 2 days late, but we ratified it, so it's good.
Thank you for having us. This is
It's Morgan Butler.
Morgan Butler, and she's one of our special hearts. Morgan actually leads our dance warm-up at the building. She's a tremendous dancer. She's also on the Ballet Folklorico dance troupe, and she's a good artist. She does a whole bunch of things. I want to thank the Commissioners Court for letting us be a proclamation and have a proclamation for us. Special Hearts is all over the state, And that's what we want to do, is make sure that all Special Hearts are recognized with their special abilities and cut out that word disabilities. But thank you so much. We appreciate the Commissioners Court. You guys help us so much, and we really, really appreciate it. Thank you.
It is our
You wanna say
honor to
anything
do this. And Morgan,
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Morgan. It's very honoring to have you here today to join us. To anybody, I think, Commissioner, were you wanting to say
Yes,
something?
I was there Saturday
Yes.
with the group. I mean, I marked my calendar and I got worried when I didn't see the invite. And luckily, it came in early last week, so I knew I was going to be there. I just didn't know the day and time. But this group is amazing. The Ballet Folklorico was great. But it's just talk about just entertainment and all. I mean, these are talented groups that we have. We're here with everything that they're doing. And it's just it's been a pleasure to be able to help support Special Hearts all these years with some of the funding that the court does and our proclamation. And I want to say that we were the first entity to recognize Special Hearts years ago, and then the city got on board, and then it became a statewide event. So, Judge, it started here in Nueces County.
That's
so
awesome. I wasn't aware of
with
that.
the Commissioners Court. So, you know that you have our support, Sherry, and so thank you for coming here.
Always, yes. We have this, and we would love for y'all to come forward and take a picture with us as well. So, yes.
It's easier to see. So, hello, come on. Okay. Where's payment bills? This is right. Well, this is the bill.
Teresa, public comment next.
Thank you so much for all the services you do and want to do.
Hey, Morgan.
Morgan. Look at. Thank you. Thanks for being here.
Next up on the agenda is H, public comment, and I'm told there is no one registered, no one signed up for public comment. If there's someone that didn't have the opportunity to sign up when they came in, nobody's waving their hand or getting up, so we will move on to the consent agenda. Are there any items, any commissioner, and I know it's pretty long, but we have a long court. We have checked everything, but if you have something you wish to pull for further discussion on the consent agenda, if you could please let me know. Otherwise, I will accept a motion to pass.
Your Honor, I need to pull GG real quickly.
GG.
The resolution in honor of
Yes.
Lucas Kimmel.
Anything else?
EE, Judge?
EE?
Yes.
Judge,
Go ahead. EE and
Double E.
GG.
just make a motion to accept the rest of the consent agenda other than items EE and GG.
I'll second that. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? Passes unanimously. Moving on to EE. Authorize and approve execution of Amendment Number 2 to the agreement with AV Fuel Corporation for aviation fuel for the Nueces County Airport. extending the termination date of the contract to February 6, 2027. And was that yours, Commissioner Modest?
Yeah, I pulled it just
Yes.
for awareness once again.
Yes.
I mean, we have such great things going on with our airport. We have a strong airport advisory committee. We met with them last week. Commissioner Pusley has taken the lead and worked with our interim manager there. And so I just encourage the court, if you get a little bit of time to get out there and see the great things that are taking place with our airport. We have some amazing experts in the field of aviation that are serving on our board. If you got to know them or read their resumes, you'd be blown away at the quality of appointments that this court has made for that. And so this is just an agreement. And number two, it's nothing controversial, but I just wanted to bring attention to that we as a court have appointed a great group who's really working hard with our interim director. Commissioner Pusley has been putting all of this, a lot of effort and time into that. So just motion to approve.
I'll second that, and thank you very much, Commissioner. It's been a real pleasure, and we do have a lot of exciting things going on in our little airport, and we hope to make our little airport the much bigger airport. So we're encouraged by all that's happening. So thank you very much.
Yes, and the court appreciates both of you for your commitment to out there. But we have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item GG, Commissioner Pusley.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you very much. This is a proclamation that I presented at the Toloso Midway School Board meeting here a few weeks ago. And this was to honor a young man who lost his life in a very tragic accident, the Texas A&M bonfire accident that happened a number of years ago. And that was Lucas Kimmel. And Lucas attended Toloso Midway, graduated from there, was an Eagle Scout in the community, and graduated with my youngest daughter, just a fine young man. So we presented a proclamation, or I did, on behalf of the court, and we have it on the agenda today for the full court to ratify. But I just wanted to read it very quickly if I could. Whereas Lucas Kimmel was a cherished individual whose presence left an indelible mark on all who knew him. And whereas Lucas was known for his compassion, integrity, and unwavering commitment to those around him, inspiring many with his kindness and generosity. And whereas in his memory we honor his legacy and commit to upholding the values he embodied, including kindness, empathy, and the importance of building meaningful connections with others. And now, therefore, it be resolved by the Commissioners Court of Nueces County that the court does hereby proclaim this day in memory of Lucas Kimmel, a beloved individual whose life enriched the lives of others. May his memory be a blessing to all who knew him. Duly adopted by a vote of the Commissioners Court on this day, the 10th day of December 2025.
Second that motion, Judge.
Yes, we have a motion and a second. Did we already vote on this? No. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. And I remember that time, yes, Commissioner, and
very sad event. And,
very tragic for A&M and everyone.
We also have a part of our Hazel Bazemore Park. There is a monument in honor of Lucas, and he did an Eagle Scout project at Hazel Bazemore Park, and so we honor him at that park. And just a fine young man, lost way too soon. Thank you very much.
Agreed. Moving on to our regular agenda, items 3A1, discuss and consider approving Ms. Danielle Wells for appointment as the new Nueces County 4-H agent effective January the 5th, 2026. And Mr. Montemayor, you're here, the district extension administrator. So I know you want to introduce her, and we have to vote on this apparently or something.
We would like for you all to do that,
Yes, okay.
If you would. It doesn't necessarily have to be, but it's usually what we
I'll make the motion to approve.
Second.
We have a motion and a second, so why don't you read it now, and we'll vote afterwards, yes.
Okay.
Or
Well, I just
talk about her, just introduce her.
Okay, I was just going to introduce her. Of course, I'm here on behalf of the Texas A&M AgriLife Extension Service, and would like to introduce to you Ms. Danielle Wells. Ms. Wells has been our finalist for the position to fill the 4-H agent position here in Nueces County. We have vented all applicants and gone through there and interviewed some outstanding applicants. But Danielle comes to us from Oklahoma State Extension Service. She recently moved to the area. Her husband has taken a position at Texas A&M University Kingsville, and she lives in the Bishop area. She is a 15-year veteran as an extension agent in Oklahoma, working with Family Community Health, and as well as the 4-H agent in Atmore, Oklahoma. And we feel very confident that she's going to be able to provide some leadership here to our very big program. 4-H program in Nueces County is a very big program with over 800 young people involved in 20-some different clubs in 4-H here. As you all know, the Nueces County Junior Livestock Show is happening next month, and she's going to hit the ground running very quickly. We've actually delayed some of her onboarding at Texas A&M because of the stock show. I felt it was important that she at least meets people and observes people there as well. So January the 5th, we'd like to, with the same budgeted salary that Nueces County provides to the position. So again, we want to thank you all so much for your support. She'll be joining the staff there with Jaime, the ag agent, and Daisy, our horticulture agent. And soon I will be here to introduce a candidate for in the future for the family community health position that Norma used to have. Do you have any questions for Danielle?
No, just welcome, and we're very excited. This is, just as he said, you're coming in at a critical time and really being thrown into it. A lot of us are very involved in that livestock show as well and things, so we appreciate you your willingness to step in as well, and wish you all the best. Anything we can do to help out, anytime you have anything needs from us, we're here to help or answer questions or support in any way that we can. So we're excited to have you. Welcome.
Judge, motion to approve Ms. Wells for appointment as the new
We already
Nueces
had a
County.
motion and a second. Sorry, I was just discussing. We didn't vote. We had a motion and a second. Yes, but thank you.
We did it before.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Sorry,
never
we
mind.
did it before, and then I stopped and let him. I didn't know if there was a real need for it, but all those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Thank you. But welcome and good luck, and we will be seeing a lot of you in the next month. So, yes.
Thank you all very much for y'all's support. Appreciate y'all.
Welcome aboard.
Yes. Item number 2, discuss and consider adopting the meeting minutes from the October 22nd, November 5th, and November 17th Commissioners Court meetings.
Motion to approve.
We have a motion and a second. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item number 3. Are you doing that today for Tim? Sorry, is he out? Oh, there he is. He's here. Discuss and consider renewal of the Nueces County Workers' Compensation Insurance coverage for 2026. And Tim Everest, our risk manager, is...
Good morning, Judge. Good morning, Commissioners. I know I've been given quarterly briefs. Are there any questions on the renewals for 2026?
I don't have any questions. I think for the public, if you could just give a very, very brief explanation of the increase, and it went up 86,000. I think that is. I think you've talked to all of us. We're fully aware.
That's correct, Judge. There was
a
increase. There was a 12.6% increase off of the calendar year 2025 to 2026 premiums. As you know, there was a 12% or estimated payroll increase between the 2 years.
Yes.
Of course. Go ahead,
Never
Judge.
mind. Sorry, I just wanted that said so people understand this isn't
yes, ma'am, I
an increase
agree.
for something that costs go up and things when we increase salaries and things, other things go as well.
And yes, and also there was incorporated within that was that 10% cost of living allowance across the board, which also impacted our new proposals for this year as well. So then we talked about the reclassification of the employees as well. That was one particular area.
There was a lot of those that were
That's correct,
not
Judge.
classified in the right position that they should have been, and I believe that's yet another workday issue or something.
That is correct,
Yes,
and that's
yes.
something that we're going to sit down
Yes.
at the beginning of the year, and we're going to rectify and to ensure that when the premiums come due next year, that we have a good starting data point.
Thank you.
I make the motion to approve.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any further discussion or questions for Mr. Everett? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Item number 4, discuss and consider approving the execution of an interlocal cooperation agreement with the City of Corpus Christi for collection by the county's tax assessor collector of special assessments levied by Public Improvement District Number 1. This is Kevin Kieschnick's. It's a new PID. Its effective date would be October the 1st. He does these kind of MOUs with all the collections that he does. It's a standard. I don't think that Kevin is in town. I think he is out of town, but I'd make the motion to approve.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item number 5, discuss, consider, and take action to approve the appointment of Dr. Diane Trang as the Chief Nueces County Medical Examiner to approve the compensation and all related matters. She has been on standby for a trial out of town. She cannot be here this morning, but we had already offered this position to her a while back. We let her take the 6 months to see if she was able to handle it, and we were able to just have one. This is working out fine. I think you all received a letter for her. She's doing an excellent job, and we're very happy to have her, happy with her work and everything. So
Second.
we have a motion and a second to approve her as our Chief Medical Examiner. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. She is doing an excellent job. Just want to say that again. Item number 6, discuss and consider appointment of the new airport manager and related matters. I believe I will let you, Commissioner, one of y'all that, Commissioner Pesley, you have been out there the most. We're very excited as well about Mr. Garcia, who has been the interim running that place for us. And in the time frame, he stepped up to the plate when we were without one, and have heard nothing but good comments from the advisory board, from the members who have been out there as well. So I know you want to make the motion, probably, Commissioner, if you'd like to do that.
Yeah, I'll make the motion and ask Commissioner Morris to second if he would. As you said, Your Honor, this is a big deal for us. We advertised. Our former airport director, because of a number of reasons, decided to retire, and we didn't really have anybody to step up to the plate. We didn't have an assistant, so we called Edward and said, "Hey, do you have someone that you can send over and help us, make sure the doors are unlocked when they need to be?" So Edward sent a young man over who has just stepped up to the plate and done an outstanding job. So the good news is we found a very good person to help us run our little airport. The bad news is Edward's going to have to go find a replacement.
Thank you, Edward.
But Edward, we appreciate your recommendation on this. It worked out really well. The board supports this appointment 100%, and it was interesting. Last week I had a call from a gentleman who was really upset about the potholes on his county road, and we had a spirited discussion about potholes. And at the end of the conversation, he said, "Oh, by the way, I have an airplane at your airport, and the young man y'all have out there running things is doing a great job." So that was really nice to receive that compliment on the end of that discussion. But anyway, we're very excited to have Ben Garcia serve as the I thought Ben was going to be here this morning, but I guess he's tied up at the airport. But anyway, Ben Garcia is going to be our new airport manager, and he has just done an outstanding job. So that's all I have to say.
And I second that. And Judge, I agree. And exactly what Commissioner Pusley said is, there's not many opportunities here at the county to move up, right? It's typically you work your way up in the department, and that if you're behind someone that you know is going to be there a while, it may take a while before you can ever move up. But this was a totally different opportunity out of Ben's expertise, but he quickly caught on. He showed that he's the type of person that hands-on, ready to learn, and he has gained an amazing wealth of knowledge in managing the airport and airport technology and all the grants, all the funding opportunities, and has been really connected with Commissioner Pusley, myself, and our board out there. And so to me, that checks off all the boxes, and he's done excellent work. So my message is, if there's any of our staff that are out there wondering, will they have an opportunity, who knows, there may be a chance that comes knocking on your door to work in a completely different department. But just be ready, be hungry to work, and to be coachable. And he's had some great mentors out there. So I think this just sends a great message hopefully for our staff, that there's opportunities that you may never plan for. But Ben has done great work. We were there last week. We've been having full, robust meetings. I mean, before it was just struggling with 1 or 2 members to show up, and pretty much everybody's participating or they're online. And so we're able to have a pretty much full group every time that we meet, which is typically once a month. So he's done great work. So I support him as well.
We have a motion and a second. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. And thank you again, Edward.
Yeah.
Yes.
Recommendation.
Yes, thank you. Item number 7, discuss and consider ratification and approval of interlocal cooperative agreement with the Texas General Land Office and the Veterans Land Board for resurfacing work on roads in the parking lot at the Coastal Bend State Veterans Cemetery, and adopt a resolution. We have a motion and a second.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed?
I just have one quick question, Your Honor. The funding that's being provided.
It's the Coastal Bend, the state cemetery funds, their funds. It's not county funds.
I understand that,
Yeah.
but is it going to cover the cost of what we are being required to
Yes.
do? It
Yes.
will. Okay. All right. That's all I had.
Yes.
Thank you.
Any opposed? I think we said everybody was aye, so it was unanimous. Sorry. Item number 8, discuss and consider approving an order for sole source purchase under the local government code, and discuss and consider the ratification of approval of renewal for Hart InterCivic for the Verity voting system. This is the only system. It's an annual renewal, and I think we did this during the pause. You're done, JJ. We've already done your items, so
Yeah.
thank you.
You got them dressed up for nothing.
The motion to approve. You're a little late. Yes.
Motion to approve, Your Honor.
Second.
We have a motion and a second.
And I some questions on that.
Yes, go ahead.
Before we vote on it.
Yes.
I guess of the two, anyone prepared to answer questions on the voting system, or? I mean, do you have enough background on it? Yeah, that's why I was. I mean, I can wait. I just wanted to get the reaction. I don't know if there's any voting system that's perfect, and there's hiccups that it always seems day one or especially day one of early voting or election day. There's always hiccups that happen, but overall, this system compared to prior, how is it? I mean, that's a relative question, so I mean, I'm not asking for data, but just based on what you've seen and heard, do you feel that this is better than what we've had before?
Oh, yes, especially since they've accommodated us for the updated legal parameters, so to speak, from having a paper trail, a recorded record. Whenever you've seen it at the polling place, now we have to insert a sheet to vote, and then we put that into the background. To the scanner box.
I don't vote, so I don't see.
When you,
yeah, no, and you're right. That new requirement that's been put in place.
Yes.
They accommodate quickly.
So like I said, I think the message is there's always going to be hiccups day one. It's not so much about the system that we have in place. They've done good work.
Correct.
So it's just something, it seems like a cord is missing, or the system's, something that beyond your department's control, that it's a lot of times it's the equipment, or if we're lacking personnel. I know I've gotten phone calls and complaints on election days or primary days that has happened. So, but beyond that, that's the personal, the human factor to it.
Yes.
It's not so much the
No,
software.
no, it's not the software. It's not the.
Just kind of wanted to put that out there because, like I said, I'm sure we all get calls when there's voting going on, and that seems to be the issue. But it's more just personnel not having the right plug in place, or just not knowing how to reset. So it's about training, about more involvement, getting more people to sign up to help work for us as well on those early voting days and election days. So
Correct.
Just trying to plug in all that. So
Yeah.
Thank you for your response. Appreciate it.
No problem.
And this is one we had to ratify because the deadline came up early.
Correct. And we
Yeah,
have
so
to
this is
verify
our,
some.
yes, yeah.
I think we probably have had the least complaints on shortage of machines.
Yeah.
I used to get a lot of calls before, but ever since then, those calls have really gone down. Something's got to be working right? So I think we're in the right direction. So thank you very much for all y'all do.
Oh, thank you.
We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Thank you. Moving on to item 9.
Your Honor?
Yes.
If it pleases the Commissioners Court, I'd like to make a motion to pass this one motion, items 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13.
I agree with that. We have a motion and a second, and who seconded it? Commissioner Gonzalez. And I can tell the court that the office has vetted all of these for the funding source and everything. These are projects that are ongoing. So we have a motion and a second. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously for items 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. Item number 14, I believe this is yours, Commissioner Modis. Did you want this tabled or discussion?
Oh, definitely the discussion.
Okay, discuss and consider amending the Commissioners Court policies regarding the procurement selection evaluation committees related to the purchasing department and all related matters.
So, Michael, this your item?
Not my item.
No, it's your item.
I didn't place it on, but I'll talk.
No, it's your item. It deals with you. It's your item. That's the kind of mindset and attitude that I've been battling with this whole process. You just summed it up right there, Michael. Very frustrating with your professionalism and your response to me, and I think that's disrespectful. I mean, do you see that kind of reaction that I'm having to deal with? Like, really?
So what's the problem? I don't see a problem here. What are we talking about?
Oh, you don't? Okay. If some department head responded to you like that, you wouldn't take that as disrespect.
Well, I don't know who put it on there, Commissioner. So I'm asking. Yeah. I mean, you got only two guys know what's going on.
Let's go to the issue and the questions and what we want addressed, changed.
What is the issue here?
Well, first of all, it's a disrespect.
Yes.
Okay. So that's what the issue is, Commissioner.
Yes. It wasn't your item. You didn't put it on, but it does address your office. Yes. So absolutely.
I mean, it's like saying something to Inland Parks that it's their item. So. Yes. So I want to know where we are at with this policy. I think the last time we talked about pushing this back to this meeting, and wanted to see where we're at with the response that you have to the direction that was given.
So the direction I believe I heard last time in court was that we do not want to have one member evaluation committee memberships. And so we've already adopted having at least 3 members, in some cases 5, for all the committees that are recommended for RFPs. And so all of the RFPs that are on today's agenda include those types of assignments. So we no longer have any more committees of 1. And so we've already put that into practice.
And what about the selection of, we had discussion about the larger procurement issues where we have at least one member of the court, and only one member, we don't need to overload it or have 2. but at least have one member of the court on these selection committees. Very concerned that we have staff who are well qualified in some issues, but not in every issue. Like I said before, like type of gravel, that's not my issue. That may be someone's issue on this court, on this dais. But you know, if that's your issue, then jump to it. I wouldn't know the difference. But there are particular items that we will procure, not only coming up, but in the future, that I think that our skill set, like IT. I look immediately to my left to my colleague here, Commissioner Pusley. I would expect him to be an active part of any procurement that deals with IT. When it comes to healthcare, I've used this example before, healthcare, you know, or community public health. You know, Commissioner Gonzalez has really made an issue of that is his passion, one of his many passions. So, you know, you look at this court, and so we have our skill sets that are important to us. So I want to make sure that this policy is in place and written in a way that will allow for us to be able to participate, to give our insight, because I do not feel that there is every issue out there that staff-driven only procurement would be able to evaluate this properly. There's some very detailed procurement items that come before this court. And I know the argument is, well, you can always change it because you're the court and you have the final outcome. But reality is that once all that legwork has been done, all that evaluation has been done, it's pretty hard to undo. I cannot recall, and there may be a couple of instances in my time on the Commissioner's Court, that we've ever overturned any item or at least tabled it. That's my concern, is that we make sure that we have the subject matter experts on, especially only the big items, right? All the other small ones that you run through, appreciate the work that you and your staff work through. But on these other items that we have definitely skill sets on that impact the greater good, especially of the entire county, those are the ones that I want to make sure that we have inclusion from this court on there. So does the policy allow for that? How do we make sure that we get that included for any upcoming procurements?
Okay, let me ask one question.
I'm sorry, that was a question.
Yeah.
So there is no policy in the purchasing policy that restricts that ability? That's simply a matter for the court to decide.
But didn't you say when you were here before that, like, the sheriff is involved in his, if he has contracts coming up, the county clerk and hers, if she has contracts. So all the other electeds have representation. So I do agree with what Commissioner Mottes is saying. When it is something that is a direct report to this court, that we should have some sort of insight and view. When it is outside the other electeds' purview, they're already on there, so we should be allowed as well. And I do agree with only one person. And
Well, I mean, I agree with his Commissioner. I see his point. I'm just saying, do we have to, is it going to be a requirement, or is it something?
No, I think it's a request. If we can't serve on it, I think if he at least offers it to us before he goes out, and
like an option.
People say that you can't serve or we have no one that's willing to step up to that one, then you get somebody else. But I think we should be included in the ask on those.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Policies are made and sometimes change. When we made this at the time, we can change it. I think in the past it was a requirement, and so we went to the further extreme, right? So maybe we could just get someone in the middle that says we're allowed to be on there.
And a request made doesn't mean we accept, you know, especially on the bigger ones like you're talking about. But, you know, when you came to court last time and said all the other electeds, they are intricately involved in their selection process. So we should be as well if available and someone wishes to step up to the plate.
We must be, Judge. I would say we must be. We are the final authority for everything budgetary. Even elected officials that come, they are giving recommendations.
Yes.
In the end, it comes to us to make those final fiduciary decisions.
Agreed. But I like the wording they said. They have to come ask us. Now, if none of us want to do it,
that's my whole
then,
point.
I mean,
There's going to be plenty of items that we're not going to want to participate in. So let them handle it. I'm just saying, let's have that opportunity. Whatever our interest is, anything on the island, I would expect Commissioner Chesney to be a part of that. So y'all know us after a few years already where our skill set is. That's all I'm saying, is that we need to be involved. I think it was a bad decision that this court made as far as policy years ago. Having one member is not unheard of, and just be able, there's just one out of potentially 3 total voices that give any insight. And I know Michael is not a decision maker. He's there to facilitate, so it's not so much about Michael, but it's about the process that we make sure that we get a good group to complement, if there is a member of this court on there, to complement those decisions, those recommendations that will be brought forward to us to decide.
Judge, I'd like to make a motion, and I think it was a good decision at the time based on what was going on at the time, and those things aren't going on anymore. So I would like to make the motion that a member of the Commissioners Court shall be able to serve on a selection committee related
So
to the
we're
purchasing
talking
department.
about item A under the policy, right, where it says service or selection committees, members of the Commissioners Court shall not serve on
Yes.
any selection
Yes.
committee related to the person. So we just want to eliminate that
Shall not
paragraph.
be,
I'm just
shall
making
be
an amendment
able
that
to.
shall be able to, not shall
May.
not. I'm just changing the words.
May participate.
Right, but it's shall be able to, but it's not required.
Yes.
So the motion would be the members of the Commissioners Court shall be able to, but are not required to serve on any selection committee related to the purchasing department unless required by law.
And do, so.
Just a motion.
Okay, and I appreciate your motion. I just want to be sure I'm clear on this. We have to be careful on the wording of this because we can't, that would leave it open to have more than one commissioner on a committee. And we have to be really careful about doing that.
That's fine. I can accept that amendment.
Yeah.
One member of the Commissioners Court. How about that?
Why don't you just include it with yours?
Include it with yours, yeah.
Yeah, I would amend my motion to say one member of the Commissioners Court shall be able to serve on the selection committee, any selection committee related to the purchasing department unless prohibited by law.
Yes, that's a good point.
Okay.
We used to have to.
Thank you, Commissioner. That's a good.
Commissioner
good.
Modis seconded. Yes. Any other discussion?
Yeah, and we used to have 2, just for clarification.
That was a problem.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Thank you.
Okay.
Item number 15, discuss, consider, and take action approving amended aircraft tie-down fees and associated aircraft tie-down agreement for use by the Nueces County Airport manager and staff. Commissioner Pusley, do you
Yes,
want
real
to
quickly,
take
Your
this
Honor,
one?
this
Yes.
is an item we're kind of clearing up, something that, an ongoing issue we had where we had allowed over the years people to park their airplane on our tarmac at no cost. And it was okay when it was like one plane. Now we've got multiple planes. And so we have worked with legal, and I certainly appreciate their help in our county attorney's office in drafting up a new policy. The airport board has reviewed this and recommended it, and we will now start collecting a fee for those tie downs.
I'll second that motion, and I agree. I like this on the per day engine or purchasing fuel. I know all other tiny airports I've ever been to, either you have to purchase fuel or you have to pay a tie-down fee. So I think this puts us in with everyone else and what it should be, and especially if we want this airport to grow and start.
And this policy allows
Yes.
the opportunity for if people are flying into our airport and staying a short period of time and they're flying back out and they're purchasing fuel, we can waive these fees. And so I think it's a really good policy. We spent a lot of time on it, and I want to thank Commissioner Morris for his input on it as well.
I agree. Great policy. So we have a motion and a second. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item number 16, discuss and consider allocating a portion of the proceeds from the sale of property of the Port of Corpus Christi to each member of the court for court-approved county projects in the amount of $500,000 each, a total of $2.5 million to be used for existing county facilities, pre-existing county-approved needs, and related matters. I know all of us have a lot of projects going on. We are finding, just as the city and every other project person that is doing something, our costs are coming in higher. We are needing some additional funds to close out some of these. Commissioner Chesney, I know this is your item, so I don't want to take it away from you, but I do understand the need for this. Yes.
Thank you, Judge. This is pretty self-explanatory. Provided the backup in there that I could think of to provide. Quite honestly, I think this is a very positive thing for all of us to be able to have some funds that all have to come back to the court and court approved. But again, I wanted to just take a minute to congratulate the judge on this deal, because this may be one of the best business deals in the history of Nueces County, and wouldn't be in this position had she not initiated this process of looking at our assets and how they're underutilized and what we need and didn't need. So I definitely wanted to take that moment to say thank you to the judge, because we wouldn't be able to have this agenda item were it not for her initiative, and certainly the court supported it. She can't do it by herself, but this was definitely, credit goes where credit is deserved to go. So I would make the motion to allocate a portion of the proceeds from the sale of the property to the Port of Corpus Christi to each member of the court for court-approved county projects in the amount of $500,000 each, to be used for existing county facilities or pre-existing county-approved needs and related matters. And obviously, for public's awareness, this all has to come back to court for approval. So it's not like there's a fund out there that we can just go do stuff with. I want to make sure people know that. But this is very significant that we're, if this court passes it, to be able to really make some impact on this community and build our financial reserves, which that has been another priority of the judge, and we've been able to do that as well. This is killing a lot of birds with one stone. So thank you, Judge, and that's my motion.
Second.
We have a motion and a second, and just for the public's knowledge too, I want to let them know that we are continuing to build up our reserves. We have 2 other properties that the court had approved that will be on the agenda later, and stuff that we potentially could get sales for. So we are not neglecting our obligations, and with this, the money that's gone, our reserve fund balance is still going to be extremely higher than it has been in years and years. So we are very happy with that. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry, Judge. The backup document, I guess this is to show that there's no connection in title work. Is that what that is?
No, it was just to show that there's money available. But
You're not associated with that.
But there is no connection in title work.
I think it's good to note that.
Absolutely. No, I appreciate that.
People go crazy with allegations.
No, and I would abstain if there was, and there is none, and my title company had nothing to do with this, as Jenny can attest to. And
Jenny and I both verified and checked and made sure before we moved forward, and so, yes. So we have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed?
I have a question.
Go ahead, I'm
I don't
sorry.
know if I'm going to oppose it or not, but 2 things that I know we can go raise taxes, and we vote against. Some of us vote against not raising taxes, and so I mean, do we need to have this whole amount reserved, not to come back next year and say we're going to raise taxes? I don't, I'm just looking at next year too, because while some vote for taxes, some vote against taxes, but we still get all the benefits. So I'm just saying, we're safe enough to be able to say we're not going to.
I think that's a valid question. I appreciate that, and I think that was my comment from tentatively what I'm being told, and our fund balances with the remainder of what's in here is still going to be what we are required to put. Plus, we have the 2 other properties that we're going to list for sale, and those will all go to our fund balance as well. We already voted on that, so I feel very confident about that. Yes, sir.
Okay. We're sure that we don't come next year asking.
Well, I can't promise what's going to happen with our balances, and I know we have 2 fairly new people that are doing this, so I think we're going to have accurate numbers for sure, or better accuracy than we have had in a long time. Yes. So,
well, I mean, we don't know. This is more for projects. Right.
Yes.
So it's not for the general fund. But I guarantee if law enforcement came in for whatever reason and asked, we need to reopen because we need to ask for a raise, I have no problem saying right now that I'm going to do what's necessary. So, I mean, I love the concept. No one wants to pay more in taxes. But the reality is there's expenses that we have to pay. Yeah. And so I don't want to make this vote contingent on that we're going to have to look at the big picture when we get there in the.
Yes, right. I mean, I just want to make sure, again, I'm just throwing this thing out to make sure
We're not
when we come next year, so-
wastefully spending to put
Yeah,
us
no,
in
I
a position
agree with
where
you on
we
that.
will have to. This has nothing to do with what we will have to do. Yes.
Right.
I think Constance wants to make a comment.
Yes, I just wanted to make one comment that when we look at the property taxes every year, it is contingent on our assessed values, and we won't know that till next year. So,
You know, the governor wants to get rid of taxes, right?
pardon me.
Now that will put
The
us in a
the
bind.
governor wants to get rid of
That's
school
another
taxes,
thing.
right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Correct.
So we could
All
think
these
about that one
things.
too. So.
Correct.
So there's no guarantees in any of this, but we do have the funds,
Okay.
and it will not put us in a bind.
I
So
got you.
is that an aye then? Yes, so it is unanimous, and everyone else already voted. I'm sorry.
If you say no, can I have yours?
I'm trying to get yours.
Item number 17 then. Discuss and consider allocating capital credits administration funds for economic development for fiscal year 25-26. Commissioner Chesney, this was your item, I believe.
Judge, it was just, honestly, I was reminded because I started getting a couple of calls from agencies and that we hadn't done this yet. This is basically, and Teresa, correct me if I'm wrong, this is exactly what we did last year. I just put it in, and this is the list of the ones that we did last year. And I just regurgitated it, put it in. This is the backup for that. I include also the balance in that account. We had talked about in the years past of trying not to get that account gutted. We wanted to keep money in it because we want to continue to hopefully use this account for this purpose. And if we gut this account and it goes away and then money doesn't come in, then we have to go back to giving this out of our outside agency funds, which we don't we don't have a lot of outside agency funds to do this with. My motion would be to allocate the capital credits administration's funds for economic development for fiscal year 25-26 and all related matters as proposed in the background provided. That's my motion.
So I want to second it for discussion.
Sure.
So I thought we had already done this in the last. I thought we had done this, or we did.
We did. Yeah, I did too, and that's why we haven't made the formal motion.
So
This is all this is formalizing it, and then you'll have it to give to these folks for 25-26, which is upcoming. Sorry, that answers.
So if that's the case, I mean, I would like to have, some money for the Bishop Chamber of Commerce, which I've never had asked me for, but they've called me several times that they need money, the Chamber of Commerce and Bishop. And so I think that, I wanted to add that one, but I thought we had already done it. And so since we haven't, I mean, like that could we have everybody else here, all the other Chamber of Commerce?
Along those lines, Commissioner, and I'm glad we're going to discuss this for a moment, because last year when I first came here, we voted on this, and I was a little confused by it compared to the way we had done it in years past. But if you look at this allocation, there's $67,500 that we're allocating for this list of, 9 organizations, all fine groups, many of which I have allocated money for before. But if you look at it, and I don't mean this in a negative way at all, so I hope nobody takes it that way, $30,000 of that $67,000 is going into one precinct. And I would prefer, from my perspective, to be able to make the decision about which organizations in my precinct that I want to give this money to. So I would like to amend this motion to say that we take if we want to stick with that number, the 67.5, that we divide that by 5 and allocate $13,500 to each commissioner and the county judge to approve as they see fit.
Well, and then Commissioner Rothstown also got $10,000 already, so that would need to be factored into your percentages into the precinct, because they're in the line item budget, and the Regional Economic Development Corporation got $50,000, and that covers everybody's precinct. So that needs to be factored in. So it's not quite as simple math as what you're saying, because those areas, the CC Regional Economic Development Corporation, for example, does the majority of their work not in my precinct. They do the majority of the work in other parts of the county, like yours with Tesla, things of those natures that they've done. So if you want to do that, then we need to start all over, because that 50 Well, my motion's
We have
already
a
on the
motion
table.
and a second. He has an amendment to the motion.
Right, so,
Yes,
but I'm just saying, if you're going to do that, then we need to start all over, because Robstown's already gotten 10, and the EDC's already gotten 50. So that's another 60. So that 60, I would argue, goes into the year would be 127,500. And if we're going to start all over, then that means we.
Well, look,
which is fine. I'm just saying, but we got.
Brent, don't take offense to this.
No. I'm just saying, but please just include that number.
I'm not trying to run over anybody here at all. I just, when we did this last year, I didn't understand what we were doing, but I just was trying to be a team player, and I just said yes. So maybe what we need to do is table this and go back and discuss the whole thing, as you said, Commissioner Chesney, and figure out how we want to factor this in. This capital credits thing, I'm sorry, I just don't understand why we're doing it this way.
Because honestly,
and I know y'all made that decision when I wasn't here. I just haven't had an opportunity to have anybody explain to me why we're doing it this way.
Well, so what happened was
lack of funding.
We ran out of money. We didn't have any. We had no outside agency funding for a couple of 3 years, and so we had agencies that had been very dependent on these funds for economic development. And I want to say it was Teresa, actually, it might have come up with the idea, I'm not 100% sure I'm right, that said, hey, we have this capital credit fund that's mounting, that's building, that we haven't been spending on. And again, I don't know if it was Teresa, but somebody came up with the idea to say, this is a way that you can use this is a legal way that you can use this, as long as these funds are used for economic development.
And how does the capital credits fund get funded? I mean, where does
that? I'll let Teresa talk about. That I don't remember.
She just gives us this magic pot of money.
They come from the state comptroller, and it's not guaranteed, but we have to request to participate to receive those funds, and then at the end of the year, close to September, we just get whatever that we're going to be allotted.
We don't have a set
the
figure.
funds can go away.
Yeah.
It's a special revenue because it's not budgeted monies that we can guarantee each year, and a part of using the funds, you can do economic development agreements.
Yeah.
So the year that Commissioner Chesney was referring to, the county didn't have the funds in general fund. So a lot of agencies was funded with the capital credits. I mean, a lot of them, I think even including the ones that were in general fund, which is RADC.
We just put them back into
and they
the
just,
general
this
fund,
year,
yes.
they just went back into general fund. So they're not included here, but they are being funded through general fund.
Okay.
Go ahead, Commissioner Modis. Sorry, are you sorry?
And we can add, if Bishop, we can add, if you've got another one. No, I'm just saying.
I hadn't really thought about it that long. I mean, I just was trying to figure out. I'm just trying to get my hands around how this works, and so.
But having all of the lists together on what we have already paid and how that is divided up in the community is maybe because the regional economic development that does Robstown economic development is not just Robstown. It impacts a lot of areas. You might want to divide that up, but yeah.
Judge, I was going to say, I appreciate wanting to split this up. I'd like to see a better proportion of this. You can argue, should some get more than others, right? Depending on the scope of work they do. Should this be balanced and based on population served? On precinct, I definitely agree with Commissioner Pusley on this. So I know that we have done some capital credits for other groups, but let's have a bigger conversation. Do we want to put more into the CCRADC perhaps? That's my worry is that, some of us represent areas that maybe have a lot more associations than others, and should it all be proportional? I'd rather see, or a flat amount rather than proportional. I'd rather see something like, say, appraisal district, where based on the total valuation of properties, how many votes basically you get when you're voting for directors on those seats. I'd like to see something more like that, a proportional amount. I don't agree with the flat rate for each group. But I think that should be part of a bigger discussion. So I'm not going to support this today because I think we need to come back, look at the full list, and try to be a little bit more. I mean, I get it. Even amount, 7,500. It's just there's no. You can reduce the discussion on that, and I'm in favor of that as well. But if we can come back in our next meeting, unless there's a rush that we have to do it before the end of the year, Commissioner, If you give me a good reason, then I may support it, but if not, I'm not going to
Well,
support it.
and,
I'd rather table.
and the reason is, yes, because normally we do this in the budget, September, October, and normally we've already got this allocated, and these agencies are, use the funds. Now, and I'm not saying that's the reason you do it, but we're 2 months behind already. Can we delay it another month? Yeah, I mean, we can do whatever we want. That's fine. At the same time, we can also add, if someone wants to add something today to that list,
Well,
because
yeah,
it's on the agenda. If y'all want to table it, and then, it's just.
Well, we have a motion and a second. We can't
No,
table
but
yet.
but this is discussion, so
Yes.
I don't want people to be uncomfortable with it. This is.
The only thing that I'm saying here, I agree with everything here. It's just that Bishop has never had a take here.
Well, and I now have the city of Driscoll, Banquetti, and Alwaldusi, and they don't come into play on this at all. And I need to look and see if maybe I need to allocate some. Yeah. I just think
do they have economic development engines?
And Commissioner Chesney, I remember when you first came to the court, you and I went together, and you and I took $25,000 each out of our own personal funds to be able to be a member of the CCREDC, because we weren't doing it, and our past Judge Neal, bless his heart, didn't believe in doing that. So you and I funded out ourselves, and that was a big deal, and it got us over a hurdle, and we now contribute to that on a regular basis, which I think is something we really need to do. So, and they do serve a larger purpose. They really do. But I would like to make the motion to table this and have a larger discussion about, and put all of these together and talk about how we want to do it.
Second.
Well, first, we have a motion. Will you withdraw yours?
We're just discussing. So,
I
in other
agree.
words, but what predicates a larger? What do we need to do so that when we come back, the larger discussion is ready to be had? Because I didn't know this was an issue until right this minute. I put this on the agenda. No one's reached out and told me this was a problem. I didn't think this was going to. I don't know what big picture issue we have, or what we need to do, because I don't want to come back again and we table it again and say, I'm happy to have a discussion right now, or if you need to go calculate some things. But I'm just saying, I'd like to know what it's going to take to get us to the point where we can vote on it. Like, are you going to put a counter proposal on, or how does it going to work?
No, I think you brought an excellent point up. You said, you brought up the fact that we have money going to other organizations that may balance this out. But I don't know. I haven't had an opportunity to look at that. I apologize. I didn't come discuss this. I didn't know this was your item. I apologize.
No, it's okay.
But
I just didn't know.
I tried not to violate the Open Meetings Act, and I went and asked the judge if I could, discuss this today, and she thought it was okay that I do that.
100%.
But I'm trying to figure out what the bigger picture is here and how we allocate this. And I think it's okay we use this fund to give to organizations. I would like to see a little more flexibility in how we do it, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
I agree.
Would everyone be okay with bringing this back to the first meeting in January, not any later? And for discussion, if the discussion goes to division into your areas for the calculations, I would take myself out of that calculation, and I cover the whole county, so whatever y'all do in your precincts covers me as well. So
that's a good idea. What we could do to make this easy is we could say, we're going to take an amount today, before we table this, we're going to take an amount, and we're going to say each commissioner takes 25% of that amount, because the judge is taking herself out, and we come back with that amount, and we allocate it that way. We've done it like that with everything else we've done. I'm good with that. Whatever the number is. So in other words, right now, but to be fair, I think the fact that we have at least already given, the 10,000 to RADC has to come into play somewhere. If you're going to, based on your argument that 33% is going to my precinct, which it isn't, but that's okay. And I'm not taking offense. I'm just defending what
it is.
No, but
it kind of sort of is.
But of this fund, but throw the 10,000 for RADC in here, because we could have funded this out of it. But Commissioner Matas wanted to get it into the budget, right? He wanted it to be a line item so that it didn't ever get canned. So Commissioner Matas, to his credit, said, "Hey, I want to put it as a budget item,
Yeah.
But because these funds they can go up and down. Well, Robstown's covered because they're in the budget. If we don't have capital credits, all these other ones get pulled out, right? So as long as Robstown's 10,000 is considered in the total number, that was
a budget. That's a different number.
Well,
That's a different number. Come on.
Well, but let's be fair.
You vote for the budget. You vote for the tax rate. You get a say. I think a little bit more in what you do with that funding. I mean, I'm sorry.
So you
think
all of them got.
I voted for
all
both
of
those
them
things.
got
I
some in
think
the
I should
budget.
have more of a say to support it. So it's not the
now,
same.
but you're saying now that shouldn't count in the allocation because
it's not. It's not. I voted for the budget. I voted for the tax rate.
Okay, then I'm going to vote to take it out next time and put it in capital
well,
credits.
Then,
that's
we
not.
go.
I mean, that's.
Then we know where we stand. All right. So
no, that's not fair because if under Commissioner.
What's not fair is to make some of us vote for the budget and then you take credit and use all that money for your precinct. That's what's not fair, Commissioner.
There we go, Commissioner Myers. Now, okay, great. I supported your move to put that RADC in, even though I don't think they do anything. But that's okay if you want to, do it. And I think that's just because the executive director gets, his commission off the deal. So if you want to go there, let's go there.
Okay.
I rescind my second. I rescind it.
I think.
I just want to add Bishop.
No, I would withdraw the motion, but I would. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just table it because I think those comments are, very inflammatory and unappreciated.
I think we need more information to divide, but in your planning for each of you, I cover the whole entire county, so I do not need to be a part of the division. So
right, I agree with that.
Yes, okay. So table to the first meeting in January, Commissioner. Are you okay with that?
Yep.
Yes.
And
second. With the motion.
Motion to table till the first meeting in January.
Second.
Okay, but along with that, Your Honor, we need to, before we get to that meeting, we need to have some discussion about all the money that's allocated, and we can include
Teresa
whatever.
can get us a list of everything that's been allocated as per the budget for things like this. And just like we're having spirited discussions about Robstown and then the Corpus Christi Regional, they do a lot of things outside of there too. So there's a wide range of activity that these people do that are not just Robstown Economic. I think did stuff with Tesla, and it covers all three of y'all's precincts maybe. So
right,
let's
but
get all of the
count.
facts and have a real discussion on what is actually what we need to do. But I don't think that we have all the information in front of us right now to proceed. Yes.
Okay.
Teresa, you can get that to each of the commissioners, what we're giving, and then you all can think of how you would like to proceed. And a percentage, maybe 25%, and you decide how to do it in your area. Then, yeah.
Judge, excuse me, do you also include the general fund that was already budgeted?
Anything that is given to, yes, and Robstown, all of those, and
But that general fund is.
It's already funded, but I think if we're going to calculate Robstown out, the CCREDC covers multiple precincts as well. You can't hardly just say it's one.
And I want to go on record, Judge. This is not about particular going into more than one precinct because I feel, yes, there has not been an equitable share.
Yeah.
Commissioner, I hear what you're saying in Precinct 4. I get it.
There's not been what?
Maybe an equitable share of funding going to all these different groups. I know that they're doing a lot for economic development, so it's not about that necessarily. It's just since this item was posted, I have been contacted since then. So you're right, there was not much of an issue until people started seeing this. And there may be groups that we can add on, groups that shouldn't be part of this, that should be maybe recommended in the next budget cycle to add to there. I guarantee you, there'll probably be groups that I will support for funding that are not in my precinct, but are for the greater good of the county. So I've always done it that way. I've never just been about my precinct. And I think we're all about that. But I want you to know where I'm thinking.
And a second to table to the first meeting in January. We're going to have more discussions on it. Sorry to cut you off. All those in favor say aye.
Wait, I want to withdraw my motion to table for a minute because I just had another idea. So since it was my motion to table, I'd like to withdraw the motion to table.
Do I need to withdraw my second, or you want to go on?
You can make another one, I guess. I just withdrawn. I would think we need to come up with some amount of money and give some direction. If no one thinks we need to and we're not ready to do that, then I'll put my motion to table back on. I don't know where to go with this. I don't know how to, we've given them no real
Well,
direction.
can I go back to my original point on this? My original point was, I would like to, for this specific set of money, and just this set only, because we now have found out that this comes from a special place. It may change year in and year out, but just speaking about this group, this fund of money, I would like to have more flexibility as a commissioner about where it goes.
Mm-hmm.
So if we want to take, like the judge said, or like Commissioner Chesney said a while ago, and say each commissioner is going to get 25% of this fund to spend as they want to, then I'm okay with that. I'm okay with approving that today.
Right, but the problem that there is that when we did this whole big picture, REDC was in, and we took them out and put them in the budget, and now they're not going to, because Commissioner Mars objects, or potentially objects, I'm not trying to mischaracterize, that we're going to potentially not include that in the number, because then, that's going to make it very difficult, because I don't know where to go, because that's what I'm saying. We had this plan.
I wasn't aware, Brent, that the RADC was included in this fund before.
I know.
I wasn't aware of that. I wasn't here.
No, I know. I'm just giving you the history.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it, and that's one of the things that's stupid about the Open Meetings Act. You can't go around and ask questions and try to get up to speed on this sort of thing.
Until you get here, yeah.
Yeah, and so anyway.
But and my thing is, I agree with most that's on the list. There are some that with all due respect, they're doing great work, but should they be included with economic development? No. They're not doing anything for economic development. Are they worthwhile groups? Absolutely. Should we find another funding source? Absolutely. But there are groups on here, if you want to look at it truly and say, what did they do for economic development? Then that's where I think the argument could be as well. So if we want to split it up, that's great. You have my commitment that all of this is not going to go into precinct T. I guarantee you that. There's not enough economic development groups that are in the precinct, aside from the RADC, which serves beyond Robstown, but we won't go into that debate. But you have my commitment that some of this money is going to go into some of these other groups that are already here. Or that would be what I would want to do. But there are groups on this list that are not economic development drivers. They're just simply not. So I have an issue with that.
Well, and I would argue at this, and I would also argue, and this would be up to you guys how to do it. Now that we know how much we already give the downtown management district, that might be something we need to consider too. I mean, since we give, what do we give, $1 million a year already to the, through the TERS?
That's a perfect example, Brent. And I didn't want to single any group out on this, but there's some groups on here, like Commissioner Morris said, that are receiving this money now. I really don't feel like they ought to be getting it. I think we could put that money to other places that are much more needy than some of these groups that are.
And so what if we took a larger amount this year? It would be taking a bit of a chance, but taking a larger amount this year and somehow, and I don't think, if the RADC truly does in different precincts, then maybe it's spread out. I don't know, right? So I'm just trying to make sure that when you undo one plan, which is fine, that you don't totally disregard what we've done to get here, right? Meaning, or I would have pushed to put some of these in the budget as line items too, if I'd have known we were going to have this discussion, right?
And maybe next year we need to do that, and it's certainly something we can discuss at that time. But I think these organizations, all of them, not only this list, but the list that we all provide every year for our outside agency funding, I always tell them every year when I present the check, hey, don't put this into your budget because we may not have this next year.
Right.
And we're fortunate to be able to give it, and you need to be flexible enough to understand that this is year to year.
Just a stipend.
And maybe what we do, how about this, as we're thinking out loud, is the ones that we come back with for this year, we look at putting those as line items so that we don't have to keep depleting this capital funds account, and we can use for other things too. So whatever we come back with, we could potentially look at doing that, because that would be the equitable way to do it, right? If you're going to say the Corpus Christi Economic Development Corporation and the RADC are special and they're doing economic development, well then why wouldn't we put these in there as a line item too, if we determine that these are all economic development engines, maybe not for the same amount, but for an amount, right? So, because then we don't have this fight every year, and these organizations, you're right, we tell them not to rely on it, but we've now told the REDC and the CCREDC that they can rely on it because they're in our budget, but we're telling these other people that they're
in our budget for this year, but may not be next year.
Every
That's
year.
everybody.
Budget changes
Let's
every
be
year.
clear.
right. But I'm just saying to equalize, and maybe it's at a lesser number. I'm just trying to, again, I wasn't ready for this. I'm just trying to think outside the box. I just thought this was going to be a pretty simple part of the agenda. My bad. I don't mean any disrespect by that, because I just didn't know it was coming, or maybe I could have strategized a little bit better before. But
What is your amount if you wanted to increase that and just divide it by 4 this year, since next year we're going to try to put it in the budget? Use
and that would be
100,000.
And that was going to be part of the motion, Judge. If we
25,000
took
each?
100,000 this year and then came back, and whatever agencies we picked for our precinct, they just became line items in next year's budget, then that equalizes the RADC argument, because they would be in and these would be in, and whatever we come back with, we come back with. And if we want to give extra for outside agency money, now that we have that again, we can do that. So is that something that sounds reasonable before I try to do a motion? I'm not
sure I'm ready to, if we're going to dive off in the deep end like that, I'm not sure I'm ready to do that today.
Can I have a question?
Yes, go ahead, Teresa.
So in 23-24, we spent $235,000 for capital credits for all of the economic development contracts, which included CCREDC, Downtown Management District,
Chamber of Commerce, all of those. We have
all got like
TWIA,
$10,000
something.
each, with the
Yes.
exception of
Yes.
CCREDC and the United Chamber of Commerce. They had a different level. And so then after that, RADC and the Downtown Management District came back into general fund, because we had the fund balance available and then budget was short, so that's why I think that amount was allocated. But it's not like
we had a lot in that fund. We were able to cover it one
That's
year,
correct.
and then we started kind of paring it down so that
And now
we
it's
wouldn't drain.
less in
Yes.
here, but let's be clear, no matter what we put in the general fund, what we say we're going to fund out of there.
That can always
If
be
we
cut,
have a
sure.
lower amount or we're behind, and, I mean, those are the first things that we cut too. So anybody that's
Absolutely.
paying attention, they are still not guaranteed. It depends on what our fund balance is. Yes.
So are y'all considering allocating a percentage of 67.5, what we spent last year? Or are you talking about the
100.
whole total?
I don't think-
100,000?
I mean, if we're going to, yeah, because that was my thought, was that we do it one time and take 100, and then let everybody come back, every commissioner come back with their 25,000 each. But that part of my motion would be, if you're okay with it, and if Mike's not, we can table it, or whoever's not, John, whoever. And then part of the motion would be to come back and say, okay, whoever we pick for those agencies, they go on to the budget for line item like the RADC and the CCREDC is next time. That would be, and if that's too much for now, then
I think
table it and come back.
dividing the 25, I think, is a better idea, but going ahead and saying they're going to go on for a line item, because there's no guarantees with that. You can say
That's
considered for the general fund budget, always, but
Because it's like a one-time thing. If you do it this year under the special revenue,
Next year it
those funds
comes
may
out
not
of
be
the fund.
available to do the same thing next year. So either they would go into general fund, or they would be funded with outside agency.
They would be.
If you fund them the $100,000 this year, so then it'll reduce our fund balance. Say we get X amount at the end of this year to supplement.
Right.
We can't budget those the amounts again.
Next
we
year,
may not
because
have
you're
the
only going to have
funds.
30,000 left in the
Right.
account.
No,
Depends on
that's
what
why,
we
that's
get.
why
So,
if you're going to go to
yes.
100, you kind of have to have
You
some
have to
commitment to
plan
put
on
them
next
in the
year's-
budget.
Yes.
Okay.
So these will be separate from the general fund. We're just talking only the capital
Using
credits.
capital credits
Well-
this year, the 25,000 for each commissioner, each precinct, yes.
Which is,
And can I
And they
send
would
out the
come back
brochure
with
how do
the
we-
suggested.
but how do we
regarding-
factor in the REDC and the RADC? That's
Well,
what I'm
it's
trying
separate.
to.
It's
No, I'm
separate
saying, but I
and-
mean, if we're going to take the total pot of money given for economic development, that should be factored in to be completely fair and
And if we're
equitable.
going to go there, we're going to have to
And,
come
and,
back
and I
and
get
get
that the
some more
REDC
ideas.
does some stuff in my precinct, but our ADC doesn't, just like London doesn't do anything in y'all's precincts, right? So if we're going to be fair and just take the whole pot of money and say all the money that we're going to give to economic development, then let's be fair and equitable in some way. I don't know what that way is because that's what we
That's
can't
why it's
get.
probably going to have to be tabled if that's the way you
Gonna have
want
to be
to divide
tabled,
it.
because
this
I
time.
don't think
Yeah.
that way. I don't operate that way. I have continually supported projects in Precinct 4, whether they benefit my precinct or not, and I think that
And vice
anything
versa.
in Precinct 4 benefits my constituency because they go and travel to Port A, they go travel to the island, what have you.
And vice
So,
versa.
Well, I've been
I don't
doing-
agree with that.
I've been doing the same thing for years because I'm not even on there, so.
Wait, what do you not agree with, John?
Precinct two
Oh,
is not
not that I don't support your project.
Well, that we
Oh.
we don't somehow don't benefit from supporting these other groups. It's
The county
We all-
benefits
we all
as a
sup-
whole.
we're all
with all
benefit-
of
we all
them.
benefit.
Yes,
It's a county
yes,
thing, you
yes.
know?
so.
I don't know what we're disagreeing on. I'm not sure there's a disagreement then. I don't know what you're.
Well, I
not
don't know how to divide that in equitably to all four precincts, what you're saying.
I don't
Yes.
think you can equitably.
I don't- I
I'd like
think
to
you
make
have
a
to
motion, we table this.
Second.
To the first meeting in January?
That'd be fine.
Yes. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes. I suggest we get your plans together with that in mind for the next meeting. Item number 18, discuss and consider allowing employees to carry over the 2025 floating holiday day if not utilized or requested already to 2026 as a one-time carryover holiday.
So moved.
Second.
We have a motion and a second.
And I want to
The
speak.
reason, and let me explain this very quickly. We voted on this for the Thanksgiving holiday for a 2025 and a 2026 because we're doing away with President's Day. Many departments cannot take this. We have had a sheriff's office, large departments that have too many employees. Their people are going to lose this opportunity. This would only extend the first year, 2026, where some people in the same year would maybe get the two holidays because they could not take it before the end of the year. At the end of December 2026, if you have not utilized that floating holiday, you will lose it. This is just a one-time carryover because we did this in November that gave people less than 8 weeks to try to plan to take this.
Then
day off.
I think our item needs to reflect that language, Your Honor. It needs to say this is a one-time deal for
It
2026
says a
only.
one-time carryover holiday to 2026. It says that in the line. So I will make the motion very specific. It ends at the end of December 2026. We have one floating holiday. This is only giving departments. If you have already filed for your requested holiday, you can't pull it back and use it again. We're not doing the paperwork for that because Workday is not allowing us to calculate it. Our office is having to take printed sheets and put them in a folder, and we're going to have to calculate it later. So in hindsight, some things we do, we have to clean up the mess. This is a cleanup. It is only a one-time carryover for this first year. This will end in December 2026 for people to carry over the one floating holiday that they couldn't. December 2026, if you have not used your floating holiday, it doesn't carry over to the following year.
Hey, can I say something?
Yes.
When it says up here, I've got 2 pages here, 3A18 and then the cover sheet, I guess. I couldn't find where we said 25, you would get a floating holiday. I thought we were doing it for 26 when we voted for the budget.
We looked it
In
up.
26, I couldn't find it. I looked it up too, but it don't say anywhere where it's 25. And those, so that means everybody in the county, as of budget time, October the 1st, can have one day between now and next year.
The problem with this is what we voted on. our timesheets and holidays, they go per calendar year. The county goes for October is the end of our year, so it gave everybody President's Day. The first year, we took President's Day out, and it gave them the floating holiday. But the reason this got misconstrued is because our calendar year for payroll and hourly wages is different. It goes per calendar year. Our fiscal year for the county ends in October.
So, and you say the one-time carryover, that's everybody, law enforcement and everybody, right?
Everybody.
Okay. So, the only, in this page here, Judge, it says approve holiday calendar 26. It's approved by Commissioner's Court on November 5th. I don't think we did that November the 5th.
We did. That was when we
It was
voted
October
on it.
22nd, 2005. It was, I didn't find it on the 5th. I found it on the 22nd. All county employees are authorized to take a floating per year.
I'll get somebody to verify, but
Yeah.
my people looked up November the 5th was the court date that we did.
I couldn't find it on November.
Uh-huh.
I went back and looked because I was really concerned about 25. I mean, if we're saying 25, so everybody gets a day in 25, so it means every employee for the county can still take that one day, floating day, between now and October of 26.
December of 26.
Calendar
Our
Okay,
hourly
26,
and our
26.
wage pay goes
See, the approved
calendar
holiday
year.
calendars for 26.
Okay.
Yes.
For December.
It's not the fiscal year for the county, it's the calendar year.
So they'll have 2 days to take floating days next year.
If they haven't taken
Right,
it already
sure,
before the end of
sure.
the 25.
Right.
So, yes. Constance, you still want to say something?
Yes, ma'am. I just wanted some clarification. From what I heard during the meeting was we were considering doing the day before Thanksgiving, and I don't think the Commissioners Court wanted to do that to close down the county, and so
Yeah,
that's where
we
this
voted
floating
on the floating holiday.
Yes, ma'am. That's where that came up for this year for 25, from my understanding.
Yes.
Mhm.
I think that was Commissioner
Yes.
Pusley's very good idea.
Yes.
Yeah, well, if you look, but again, you need to check for sure to confirm that we didn't approve it on November the 5th or October 22nd. Because I
I
think it was
would
22nd.
hope somebody in my office is checking that right now, but I haven't heard from them yet. But yes,
Yeah.
and HR is the one that brought it to my attention that we, payroll and wages and holiday calendar is an annual, it ends with the fiscal, the
December.
calendar year.
December.
The county's budget goes per fiscal year of October, yes,
The budget.
yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure we got the, because then we're going to be off.
Peyton said she is printing the minutes that just approved showing that it was November the 5th. So she'll be bringing us a copy of that. So
And I just want to make sure everybody gets the same opportunity in 25.
absolutely. And we did this because we heard from so many people that weren't able to do it. But they also understand December 2026, if you haven't
Yeah,
taken
sure.
it, it goes away.
Well,
Yes.
everything. Well,
Yes.
both of them.
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. I'll make the motion. Did we? I don't think we've done it. We have a motion.
Second.
And we have a second from.
We just need to vote.
Oh, just a vote. We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Thank you. And thank you, Sheriff, for bringing that to my attention too when you did. Item number 19, discuss and consider approval of the proposed 2026 Commissioners Court schedule, and that is in your binders as well.
Motion to approve.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item number 20, discuss and consider the upcoming Commissioners Court meeting dates, workshop dates, and related matters. I would like to note that we have a court scheduled for next Wednesday, December the 17th, for our board appointments, just for those in the public that are here, or there isn't any action necessary for that if anybody needs anything. Then moving on to item B1, the sheriff's.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I would like, not to steal the sheriff's thunder, and he can certainly speak if he'd like to, but I'd like to make a motion to approve items B1, 2, and 3 as one motion.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say, or any other discussion first, sorry. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item C, coastal parks and grants.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I would like to,
Sit
in the
down,
interest
Scott.
of time, make a motion to approve items, all the items under
One
Section
through
C in one motion.
11, I
1
believe
through
it
11.
is. Yes.
For a second, but I got discussions on number 7 and 8 and 9.
Okay.
Okay, so a motion would be what? Commissioner Pusley, 1 through 6 and 10 and 11?
He just wants to pull number 7?
He wants
7, 8, and 9.
7, 8, 9? Okay, yeah, that'd be my motion.
Then second that motion.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes. So number 7, Commissioner Gonzalez, you had questions on that. Discuss, consider, and adopt a resolution authorizing the submission of a 2026 Texas Colonia Fund Construction Grant Program. Your question?
Yeah, well, no, that's the resolution, so we're okay with the resolution, I think. But, Scott, are we limited on 65,000
Say again, sir?
for administration? Is there a limit for 65,000?
25% or something?
On the grant admin?
Yeah.
Is that what you're asking? I'd have to check on that. This is new to me, this program. So, but it would come out of max award would be, which is up to $1 million.
Okay. So I'm submitting the resolution now. I guess it's in here. I think my office would want to submit the resolution because we got to do that before we do the grant. So I don't know if you had any questions or not on that, but.
No, we were willing to pass it before.
Okay.
I know there was some changes, and that was the application was changing to where you could do construction. Yeah, we were ready to pass. You're the one that pulled it.
No, I want to make sure that we get, moving forward.
No.
Commissioner, to answer
I'll
your-
second your motion
Just
to
answer
pass
his
number
question.
7.
The engineering is capped at 65,000, and the management is capped at 85,000.
Okay, I want to make sure we were in
Thank you.
the right direction.
We have a motion and a second to pass a resolution. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion
Okay,
passes
we granted number 8
unanimously.
already too, so it's 85,000.
Yes.
Okay, we're good with that one.
Is that your motion?
So moved.
Second?
We have a motion and a second.
So that covers 7 and 8?
Right,
Yes.
7 and 8.
Yes.
So you're done with 8?
All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes.
They're all
It's
done.
October 22nd. Who's right now? So we have November 5th on here.
Now, like number 9, I'd like to discuss number 9.
Okay, go ahead.
What do we do in number 9, Scott?
9 is just a general master services agreement. We're going out for an RFQ, or RFP for general grant administrative services to support those things that aren't specific to another grant program. Like we have a specific vendor for ARPA. We have a specific vendor for.
We've been waiting for this. We want this for all additional grants, just so we have admin that when you go out for grants, we're going to try to go out for grants that have, you can utilize part of the grant as administration. And
Well, I don't think that the RFPs or the cannot, I don't think you can pay administration with the grants. Most of the
and he's done all of his that way.
Well, it then depends on the grant, though.
Well, yes.
So,
But we're only going to do this for,
well,
we took it out of our CDBG and our MIPMOD, our MIPMOD and our ARPA paid for
Right,
administration.
Isn't this the administration cost that we budgeted for these
The
services?
$250,000 that was out of our grants department upstairs.
Yeah, we have to do this.
Yes.
We got to get this back.
Well,
I've been waiting on this one for a
but this
long
one here,
time.
number 9, if we pass this one here to get grant, that, whatever grant on that one doesn't pay for administration, that grant, right?
We have to ask for approval to go after a grant. If it has no administrative cost, then that would be part of the discussion and the
Who pays
funding.
administrative cost, the county?
If we allow them to go for one that doesn't have that.
Commissioner T. Point, what was discussed was that this is going to be generally overall, but you are correct that there's some specific grants. That's why we have item number 8, that it's specific for your grant that has to be bid out. There's some that, in order to pay for these deals, that's why, like we did the MITMOD, we did the ARPA. those are specific and have to be bid out.
Some of those are more stringent requirements from the federal government and everything, and they will have to come before us individually. But the vast majority, universally, when we have any department that comes and asks to apply for a grant, this is what we are hoping to utilize to take care of these services, and we want to get an administrator overseeing and helping out the Coastal Parks Grants Department.
And I've never seen a grant that I've ever come across that didn't allow for grant administrative costs. Now, sometimes they're capped at a percentage, but I've never seen one.
Most of your grants are coastal grants, not inland grants. So,
Well, no, but I mean, there are a lot of them that allow for that.
Yeah. Well, you know, and I want to say something too, Scott. I want to tell you right now, I'm not very happy with your services since you've got this, call yourself the Grant King. But you know, I'm not very happy either. I'm going to say, like, I voice my opinion, like mine voice his opinion, because I'm going to tell you right now, I have not seen you in my office one time.
See me what?
I'm asking this question because I have not seen you in my office one time, and you're supposed to be there for all of us. You're supposed to be at Grant. Well, I haven't seen you. You haven't called me. You've missed 2 of my meetings, and I don't appreciate that. Called 2 meetings, you weren't there. Monica wasn't there.
I wasn't aware you had 2 meetings.
We're paying you more money to be able to manage this, and you're not doing that. So I'm telling you, I'm not happy with it either. So, I mean, you got to beef it up, do what you got to do, you know, because I got grants that I want to get. I'm working on 1 grant. That's what I submitted, this one here, because this is not nobody else's grant. I've been working on this grant for 1.5 years. So
I'm trying to get you there because I know the grants department didn't get you there last year.
Yeah, no, because they're gone, right? But you got me there either. So, but anyway, I just want to let you know that you're working for all of us, right?
Yeah.
All right. So don't forget that, because I have not seen you in my office one time.
And what meetings were those that he missed? Because he shouldn't be missing meetings. What meetings were those? Can someone? What?
Yeah, Grant Works.
Right. Well, was he notified?
Was he notified about them?
Sure he was.
How do you
know? I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
Can you share with us, because he has a direct report as per
right,
that.
If you're making accusations, then I need to see that he didn't make a meeting and why he didn't make it and why he didn't respond to. So I'd like to see that today, where the proof was that he didn't make it, and we need to find out why. Because if he's not getting those notices, he's not on there, and then that's one thing. If he's not showing up or responding, then that's an appropriate request. So can someone show us that
when these items came up on the agenda, we called a meeting in my office so that we could pass all these very quickly and get all the background and information. And he was.
I was there,
and I don't mind that. It's just the fact I know it. You can defend him all you want. But
I'm not defending him. I'm saying prove your accusations, because if you're right.
I have not seen Scott in my office one time, and I'm going to remind you, Commissioner, what you told Dr. Gonzalez. You work for all of us. You haven't seen my office. You don't come to my office. You don't talk to me. Well, the same thing you told Dr. Gonzalez, I'm telling Scott. You have not come to my office. You have not talked to me. You have not asked me what I need or what I'm looking for. So I think you were appointed for that reason. So. Again, I'm just saying, I think when we put out the meeting list, everybody should be aware of those meetings. If
of course.
You're aware of that meeting, then
if I get notification, I'll be there.
Somewhere, but I know you were on the list. You were on my list.
Well, then, what I'm saying, Commissioner, is if you're going to make those direct accusations and they're true, I'm not defending him. I'm saying if they're true, he needs to be shown what he was notified of and didn't show up, because you've made an accusation. So there should be proof so that the man can defend himself if he wasn't there. And if he wasn't there because he got notified, he needs to explain that too. That's not defending. That's saying show the man proof.
Yesterday when we had the meeting, General X was waiting for Scott to show up.
What? That's what I'm saying. What?
It was the Mid-Mod update meeting.
Yeah,
we had various ones with both Commissioner Matas and with...
And the microphone, we can't hear you on the back, sorry.
With Commissioner Jag was a Mid-Mod update meeting. He was invited to it. It's on the calendar invite. We all got calendar invites. So I think that's the one that Commissioner Jag is referring to.
Okay.
Grants, yeah.
The MIP-MOD is already being administered, and those were already pre-approved, so I would take exception to that one. But we all have to understand and give him, I think I had this with my emergency operations director conversation with them too, that he didn't show up. If it's an update, if it's something they're taking over blindly with a grants department that we had no information, no context, no sign-ins. They're trying to see where we even are to begin with. It's been, less than 2 months.
2 months.
October, I mean, it just started, so absolutely, they should attend. If you have a question or go after a grant for you, but attending every meeting, that may not be
At least
feasible
respond, say,
for a person.
"Oh, I'm gonna
Respond, absolutely. So
Or send
check
money,
your
Tom. Why
email,
don't they get some more
Scott,
money,
because
too?
I heard it from upstairs as well.
I actually denied that one. I
Yes,
told
okay.
I told the GLO I would not be at that meeting.
Okay.
They called me personally
Okay.
because
Well,
water quality in the western part of the
called you when I
county
was at the meeting.
does not impact me.
Okay. Well, we're all going to try to do better, and we're all going to understand that this has been thrown in our laps with something to do, but I suggest you at least respond on these meetings. Try to do that for the future. Yes, thank you. And Monica as well. Or send Monica if you can't go, at least having someone there.
You know, you can sit there and you can laugh all you want, but it's not funny, Scott.
I'm not laughing at that. I'm just saying if I get you're talking about some meetings with another vendor potentially in your office. I never got notified of those meetings. I didn't get invited to those meetings. I've always known about this TDA stuff that I've been working on behind the scenes to get ready to get the application in.
But I think we're getting off in the weeds too,
Yeah.
because this was our plan to move forward with deleting the grants department. We must go out for procurement to have someone that will help to do the document, the input, the following everyone. We have had great response, and I hate to announce something with GrantWorks here because we hope that they apply for this as well, but we have to have someone like that is following to make sure the deadlines are met, the documentation, the procurement is done correctly and stuff like that. And changing this over to the coastal parks, it was never going to be the sole source for this. This is part of the follow through with what we did in the budget. So
Good money.
make the motion to approve. I'm not sure if we've already done that. I've forgotten. So we have a motion and a second for going out for this. Yes, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So Scott, to kind of go along with this, I've talked to you and Natalie, I think I got that name right, multiple times about this AWAS grant that we've got to get. And I'm a little concerned I haven't heard anything back from y'all about where you are on the process. We have to get that done. We've now been notified. And I'm going to have the airport director, our new airport director we just hired today, we'll have him contact you, Natalie specifically. We've now received communication from TxDOT Aviation that they're ready to move forward with that grant.
Okay.
And so we got to, make hay while the sun shines, and we got to get this thing done, because if we don't get that AWAS system replaced by a letter from the federal government, they will shut our airport down. So this is like really important.
All right.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. We have a motion and a second. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously with Commissioner Modas has left the room. Item D, Human Resources, D1. Discuss, consider the district clerk's office for the 3 position changes, reclassifying the title change for the county clerk. I believe in your packets that shows the department's increase of $13,761 will be offset by a decrease in their temporary salary budget in the district clerk's office. And I think Teresa, Melinda, everyone has looked at this one or signed off on it, approved.
Your Honor, I don't see why we can't go ahead and approve items D1, 2, and 3.
Just on a roll today.
I know. I will accept that motion.
Second.
And I will tell you that all 3 of these have gone through, and Melinda has verified the salary, 0 increase to the budget or the,
Second, if that needs a second.
yes, it needs a second. Thank you.
No, I already have a second.
Teresa,
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, you want to
Commissioner
say
Gonzalez
something?
had the second. My bad.
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't hear him.
The county clerk's office changed a little bit, but it's still a savings that they
Yes,
hand-
and the
they
county
handed
clerk
that out.
went, she called me last night, and she went through Melinda, and there is still considerable savings to that. And the savings, let me also point out, comes back to the county when you delete these positions. They don't go back into your fund. So We have a motion going forward to pass is it
Almost
1, 2, and 3?
Almost a $23,000 savings.
It's 15 now because she changed
Oh,
it
she
last time, but
changed?
it's still 15. It's a
Okay.
salary savings, so
That's
yes.
good. I'll take 15.
So all those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously with Commissioner Modas out of his seat. Item E, Public Works. Discuss and consider approval of change order number 6 for the Nueces County Courthouse and Jail wastewater line replacement project. This is Mr. Pimentel. I see you up here.
Yes, Judge.
This is
Commissioners.
coming out of your
1570, Judge.
yes, and
Yes,
you
ma'am.
had a $1.9 million budget, and after this E1 and E2, your annual budget, we're only in December, is going to be left with $619,000. Just
ma'am.
want to remind you,
Yes,
there's a
ma'am.
lot of things that go on throughout the year. So
Yes, Judge.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
There's the money we need to put into that.
Exactly. We may be doing that with some future monies or something, but
That's
yes.
one time. You can't really do that. I mean, that's a one-time thing.
Yes.
So you're good? You think you can stay with, you're
Yes,
okay?
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Commissioner and Judge, we're fine with our budgets.
And you've always stayed within your budget. I'm not
Yes,
I'm not
sir.
worried about you, but it's a good
Yes,
point
sir.
by the
But
judge.
let's keep that in mind with
Yes,
other
ma'am.
projects. And I know there are a lot of things that have gone over, and you've utilized some of your budget as well with these two items as well. But
Yes,
I
Judge.
do know
and-
you have to continue business for the next until October. So
Yes, ma'am. I meet with my staff every week,
26.
Judge, to go over our budgets. And,
October 26.
yes, ma'am.
yes. So I'll make the motion to approve.
Second.
I have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously with Commissioner Mata still being stepped out of the room. Item 2, discuss, consider, and authorize approving execution of a supplemental agreement with Circle Industries under the Texas Interlocal Purchasing System for the fire alarm system upgrade at the McKenzie Jail Annex and substance
moved.
the same. We have
Second.
a motion and a second. Any other discussion?
Was waiting for Pusley to do his
I know.
slate
I
here.
was like, I'm having to read all these
Hey,
out. It's
I thought maybe y'all
unusual.
didn't, so I'd like to make a
Third,
motion
three,
to
and
approve
four.
items 2,
Second.
3, and 4 all together in one motion.
I didn't want to steal your thunder, man. You're on a roll.
Hey, I'm ready. And I just have one question on number 4. One. Do you-
Yes, sir.
which
Commissioner.
I read this and,
Did we already
have
have
y'all
a
done
motion?
some?
Wait. Did we have a motion? Are you telling
Second.
me? A motion and a second for, let's do number 2 first because we were already ready to,
Okay,
but did we vote?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
okay. So we just have items 3 and 4, and I want to
Right.
make a motion to approve both of those in one
Second
motion.
that for discussion, and then you
Second.
want to have your,
And I have a question on number 4. Have you had them do some engineering on that? We're not-
Yes, sir.
Okay.
They have
They've
a
had to.
structural engineer that's overseeing the project.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
we're not just going to take 2 befores and prop the
No,
roof
sir.
beam?
No,
Okay,
sir.
okay, that's all.
That's correct. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
I got a little nervous when I read that. Okay, I'm good.
okay, so we have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously on items 3 and 4, and thank you very much, Mr. Pimentel. Appreciate
Thank you, Judge.
being
Thank you,
here.
Commissioners.
Yes. Item F, Auditor. Item 1, discuss and consider approving budget amendment number 1 for the fiscal year 25-26 and related matters. I'll make the motion to approve. Constance and Teresa have both.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. Any further discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously with one commissioner still out. Item number 2, discuss and consider approving project budget amendment number 2 and all related matters.
What's the amendment number 2?
Huh? What's the amendment number 2? I don't know it off the top of my head real quick. If somebody
There's-
knows it, I'm trying to get to it.
We got these microphones at a real special rate, so.
Commissioner Pusley loves them.
So as I understand
Trust me, they're going to be replaced fairly soon.
We're going to get you one for your office.
I have to
We're going to get
pay
you one
for
for
them
your office,
myself. Yeah.
Commissioner.
Oh,
We're going to
this
get you one
is
for your
just
office. You can practice.
the TKE and the project amendments that we had to do when he came with. They used contingency on Public Works last for some of the elevators and stuff, correct?
Yes,
Teresa?
with this.
Y'all correct me if I'm incorrect. So,
Yes.
Yes,
It's
okay,
already
thank you.
approved.
It took me a minute to remember, but I know we discussed these, so I'll make the motion to approve.
Second.
We have a motion and
I got a question
go ahead.
on the, when it says 2016 CO Paulson building, but it's in the red. That came out of where?
Those were available funds remaining in that project, Commissioner. That's going to be reallocated for the courthouse re-roof additional change order.
Okay, so it's not in the red. I mean,
No,
it's in the red.
it just shows underneath where the
Okay.
money, yes,
All right.
reallocated. We have a motion and a second. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Item G, information technology.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I have met with our interim IT director and gone over all these items. These are coming from budgeted funds and are necessary for the IT department. I'd like to make a motion to approve items G1 through 5.
You can't do that. Second.
Hurry. We have a motion and a second. Any further discussion? And I appreciate you meeting to verify these because I talked to you about those earlier in the week too.
Yeah,
So,
and,
yes.
and I want to give a little kudos to Bridget. She has just done a phenomenal job stepping up to the plate and taking care of our IT needs, and she's done a really great job.
And you know, I want to add to that. I appreciate you saying that, Commissioner, because I don't have a lot of IT needs. I leave that to you, but I did have some things that I needed responses for, and she has been absolutely incredibly responsive to me and incredibly helpful. So I want to add to that as well. Thank you.
Thank you. We have a motion and a second to approve items 1 through 5 in the IT department. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. And it looks like we are on time to go to executive session. We're going to have, and just before we go into this,
Man,
let me
we should have kept arguing. We finished early.
if we would have been really, yes. We'd have tabled sooner. No, let me be clear to anyone paying attention or anything before I read through this executive. Executive today is going to be quite lengthy. We have 8 interviews in there, and then we have a lengthy executive session as well, so I anticipate it being every bit of 4 hours. Potentially it'll be after 4 o'clock before we get back in here.
Oh, no, I spoke too soon.
I hope not, but I just so that you're not worried about us or not coming back. So it's going to be lengthy. So item number 4, executive session. Public notice is given that the Commissioners Court may elect to go into an executive session anytime during the meeting to discuss matters listed anywhere on the agenda, when authorized by the provisions of the Open Meetings Act, Chapter 551 of the Texas Government Code. To the extent there has been a past practice of distinguishing items for public deliberation and those for executive session, the public is advised that the court is departing from that practice and reserves the right to discuss any listed agenda items in executive session when authorized by law to do so. In the event the Commissioners Court elects to go into executive session regarding an agenda item, the section or sections of the Open Meetings Act authorizing the executive session will be publicly announced by the presiding officer. In accordance with the authority of the Government Code, Vernon's Texas Codes, Section 551.071, 551.072, 551.073, 551.074, 551.0745, 551.076, 551.086, 551.087, 551.089. The Commissioners Court will hold an executive session to consult with the attorneys, including matters related to litigation, deliberate regarding real property, prospective gifts, personnel matters, including termination, county advisory bodies, security devices, and/or economic development negotiations, and other matters that may be discussed in an executive session. Upon completion of the executive session, the Commissioners Court may, in an open session, take such action as appropriate on items discussed in the executive session. Item A, specialty item set for 12 is conduct the interviews for applicants of the Director of Information Technology position and take action in open session afterwards if necessary. Item B, consult with the county attorney and outside counsel on legal matters related to cause number 2024 CCV 600001-3, Nueces County versus Jones Family Trust and all related matters, Texas Government Code 551.071. Discuss, consider, and take action in regular session if needed. Item C, consult with the county attorney regarding legal matters related to the lease of 1315 Comanche Street, Corpus Christi, Texas 78401. Ratify the acknowledgement of delivery and related matters, Texas Government Code 551.071. Discuss, consider, and take action in regular session if needed. Item D, consult with the county attorney regarding legal matters related to CPS Energy and related matters, Texas Government Code 551.071. Take action in open session if necessary. Item E, consult with the county attorney regarding legal issues related to a salary irregularity related to workday. Discuss, consider, and take action in regular session if necessary. Texas Government Code 551.071. Item F, consult with the county attorney on policy regarding random drug testing for Nueces County personnel and all related matters. Take action in open session if necessary. Texas Government Code 551.071. Item G, deliberate and close session regarding the purchase, exchange, lease, or value of certain real property for potential acquisition or future sale and all related matters. Texas Government Code 551.072. Take action in open session if necessary. Item H, consult with the county attorney on legal matters relating to the sale of the Newport Pass location located at 11093 State Highway 361, Corpus Christi, Texas 78418, and related matters, Texas Government Code 551.071. Take action in regular session if necessary to authorize the county judge to negotiate with a government entity regarding the terms of the sale and final sale price of said property pursuant to local government code 272.001. Allow the county judge to execute all related sale documents. If selling to a government entity is unsuccessful, begin the process of selling the property to a non-government entity. Select a method of, I didn't write this, the county attorney's office did, let me be clear.
No, it's just long and forever. But
it is. I know, but they said they needed all this language. So if it's unsuccessful, begin the process of selling the property to a non-governmental entity. Select a method of sale pursuant to local government code 263 and 272. Direct the purchasing agent to publish all required notices of competitive bidding. Authorize the county judge to set a date for a potential public hearing and publish a notice under Chapter 26 of the Texas Parks and Wildlife Code and related matters, Texas Government Code 551.072. And item I, consult with the county attorney on the engagement letter with the Chavez Law Firm, specifically Attorney Marcia Pettis, to represent Nueces County and research to address the county's obligation to the West Riverview Drive residents related to areas dedicated to the public within the original plat for their subdivision and all related matters, Texas Government Code 551.071. Discuss, consider, and take action in regular session if needed. It is 11:22, and we are going to executive session. Thank you. Phew. After I catch my breath. Okay, we are recording. We are back. It is 4:40, and we are back from executive into regular agenda again. I have some motions from executive on item C. I believe Commissioner Chesney, you have a motion.
Yes, ma'am. Judge, I would make the motion to ratify the acknowledgement of the delivery document executed by the county judge related to the lease of 1315 Comanche Street, Corpus Christi, Texas, 78401. That's my motion.
I'll second that motion. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. Moving on to item E, I would make a motion to allow an employee with workday salary irregularity to exhaust their accumulated paid time off in exchange for overpayment to pay the amount back.
Second.
We have a motion and a second. All those in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously. On item H, Commissioner Modas, I believe you have a motion for us.
Yes, Judge. Make a motion to authorize the county judge to negotiate the sale of Newport Pass Park located at 11093 State Highway 361 with a governmental entity. To accomplish this, allows the county judge to negotiate regarding the terms of the sale and final sale price of said property pursuant to Local Government Code 272.001 and execute all related documents. I further move that if sale to a governmental entity is unsuccessful, to begin the competitive bidding process, direct the purchasing department to publish all required notices, and authorize the county judge's office to select a date for any public hearings and publish all notices in compliance with Chapter 26 of the Texas Parks and Wildlife Code.
I'll second that motion. All those in favor say aye.
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 Abstain.
Any opposed? We have 4 ayes and 1 abstain. Thank you. Moving on to item I, and that is Commissioner Pusley. I believe you have a motion.
Yes, Your Honor, I have a motion to make. I'd like to ratify the engagement with Chavez, Obregon, and Perales for research related to the county's obligations to designated public areas in the original plat for the West Riverview Drive area.
I'll second that motion as well. All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Aye. Any opposed? The motion passes unanimously as well. And I would ask, are there any adjournments in memory today?
Yes.
Yes, Commissioner, if you want to start, whoever's ready.
Oh, yeah, one. It's going to be a obituary on Ruth Garcia Perez. Ruth Garcia Perez, 89, a loving wife, mother, grandmother, great-grandmother, aunt, sister, educator, loyal friend, and a beacon of kindness to all who knew her. Passed away peacefully at home on Wednesday, November 12, 2025, surrounded by her loving and devoted family. Born in Corpus Christi, Texas, on December the 15th, 1935, to Raimundo C. and Manuela A. Garcia, Ruth dedicated her life to uplifting others. She graduated from Roy Miller High School in 1955. She began her career at Corpus Christi Army Depot as a typist, and upon receiving her bachelor's degree from Texas A&I University in Kingsville, began teaching reading and art at Elizabeth Street Elementary, now known as T.G. Allen, in South Park Junior High, nurturing classes also, and a love for reading in her with her students. Her colleagues and students remember her as a compassionate listener and a tireless advocate for every student's potential. She enjoyed watching YouTube episodes on Haciendas, music by Antonio Lorenzo, or videos of various performances by mariachis but her favorite to watch on TV was her grandson playing baseball for the University of Houston. Ruth is survived by her daughter, Leah Maria Martin, Andrea, and her son, Charles Efren, and Lisa Perez. Her grandchildren, Martin Anthony, Angela Angelica, Andrea Xavier Amador Perez, and Americela Mia Perez. Her three great-grandchildren, Andrew, Adela, and Martin III, her sister Pauline Alvarez, and numerous nieces and nephews and friends who will miss her dearly. She is preceded in death by her husband, we call him Coach, Xavier Efren Perez, parents Raimundo C. and Manuela A. Garcia, her brother Raimundo Garcia Jr., and her sister Elisa Garcia Sinks. Again, my blessings and condolences to the family, Perez family, which I know she will be missed long.
Very much so.
Judge, I just wanted to add that was one that I had as well. The Pettis family are very dear family friends, and she was awesome.
Yeah.
Condolences. Yeah, he was. Great people. Condolences.
Coach.
Do you have any others?
No, ma'am.
Commissioner, that's one you were. Any others?
I do, Judge. Just a couple. Just announced the passing of Kiko Garza, a former classmate of mine, on his passing from 2 weeks ago, and also Roddy James Garza, who passed away at the end of November. My condolences to their family and friends.
Commissioner Busley? No. I have a couple too. Number one, Aaron, one of our employees, Aaron Clark Rios. Aaron Clark Rios, Sr., 62, entered into eternal rest on November the 29th, 2025, in his hometown of Corpus Christi, Texas. He was born on August the 23rd, 1963, to Johnny and Rebecca Rios. He was a proud graduate of Mary Carroll High School, class of 1982. During his youth, he was a distinguished athlete known for his discipline and endurance. A dedicated runner, he secured all district titles throughout his high school career, a testament to his competitive spirit. His passion for the sport culminated in a significant achievement when he competed in the 1982 Tenneco Houston Marathon, a memory he carried with pride. More than anything, Aaron was a devoted father. While he was a man of strong will and practical nature, he held a special place in his heart for his family, loving his children unconditionally through all of life's ups and downs. He found his greatest peace in the outdoors, enjoying the quiet patience of fishing and the simplicity of camping trips. When not outdoors, he could often be found relaxing and watching movies, a pastime he greatly enjoyed. Those who knew him best will remember him for his quiet strength. He did not need to be the loudest in the room to make his presence felt. His loving personality, combined with his practical wisdom, left an indelible mark on those he leaves behind. Public visitation will be held from 9 to 12 p.m. tomorrow, Thursday, the 11th, at Seaside Funeral Home. And Aaron was an employee in our Public Works Department, and we all know his twin brother as well, and our sincere condolences go out to the Rios family for their loss. Another one, we had another employee pass away too, unfortunately. She worked originally for Judge Henry Santana before working for Judge Thelma Rodriguez, Rebecca Becky Salinas. Sadly, we say goodbye to Rebecca Salinas of Corpus Christi, Texas. You can send your sympathy in the guest book provided or share it with the family. She was preceded by her parents, Francine Luckhart and James Luckhart of Washcombe, Texas, her grandparents, Harold and Roberta Walker of Alice, Texas, and her aunts, Jeannie Spacek of Victoria, Texas, and Sharon Cobb of Aransas Pass, Texas. She is survived by her husband, Dominique Salinas, her daughter, Victoria Nell Salinas, her siblings, James Jim Luckhart II, and Jeanette Morales and her husband, Rick. Her siblings' children, Micah Morales, Jonah Morales, and Marissa Morales, her cousin Michael Cobb of Aransas Pass, Texas, her uncle Victor Spacek of Victoria, Texas, and her other cousins Brian Spacek of Anna of Victoria, Texas, and Stephanie Hamilton Larry, her husband, of San Antonio. Visitation was held today, right now, December the 10th, from 4 to 8 p.m., and a funeral service will be held tomorrow as well for her at the Richie Gonzalez Funeral Home in Sinton, Texas. But these are both employees of Nueces County, and our thoughts and prayers go out to these families as well. So, and the people they work with too every day in this courtroom. So.
Judge, condolences to both of the families. I knew them well. Of course, you know Becky
Yes,
worked
yes.
alongside downstairs when I was there. Real's brother. He's a twin to Bobby. So prayers go out to the family.
Very much so. Very much so. So, if there are no others, then it is 4:51, and this court is adjourned. Thank you all.
I think the over-under was 5, Judge, so you made it. Yeah.
I picked 5.
I know, John.
I was close. I could have kept it. I had money on it.